everybody. Welcome back. Welcome. Hope everyone's doing well. It's weird. It feels like it's been a little too long. I feel like I just got back from Christmas vacation again. Sorry. Trying to make sure that my mic arm doesn't collapse. I gotta order a new one. I can already feel it. This one's like on the verge. Like the way that this thing can bounce. No one clip this. No one try to make this inappropriate. But I just don't like the way that this like it feels not secure. So I'm gonna have to look into getting a new mic arm. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. It's been a few days. I apologize again for having to cancel Friday's stream. I normally do everything in my power to make sure that never happens. Because to me, like, the big reason why I even started streaming in the first place was because I wanted to play more JRPGs. And I really wanted to make sure that JRPG night would never, ever go canceled. But some things I'm the kind of person who fixates on things. And sometimes that fixation can be on multiple things, which is almost like a contradiction in that sense. But anyways, like, when I have too many plates spinning, I kind of become glued to like a select few, and I end up dropping whatever else I'm doing. And for me, all throughout last week, it was getting to a point where I was so focused on getting like a couple of very specific things done that it was almost becoming impossible for me to stream, because I just kept nagging to myself in the back of my head, hey, get these other things done too. If you're gonna stream now, you got to get these things done too. And it's just like it got to be a little bit too much. So I'm like, okay, if I don't take care of these things at least over the next 3 days, I'm going to lose my mind. So again, I apologize for not streaming on Friday like we normally do. I'm gonna make sure that never happens again, because like, I don't know about you, but I look forward to Persona 3. Out of all the streams that I have ever done so far, Persona nights are the ones that I look forward to the most. Like, I have way more fun streaming those games than admittedly almost anything else. Like, even more than the Nintendo stuff. And trust me, our comfort nights are for every Monday. Those are great too. They help kind of get me kind of relaxed and transitioned into the week a little bit. But Persona nights, man. Persona nights are the nights where I really want to go all out and I want to be there. And unfortunately, when I have too much, when I'm harassing myself with too many other things in my head, I can't focus on anything else. So I definitely needed Friday night and this weekend to get some things done. And I did, for the most part. I managed to, I managed to get some of the stuff done. There's a couple of things that weren't done just yet. There's only so much time in the day, man, you know? But I'm working on it. I'm getting through it. So I know that on Friday I said that I'm making video essays again, and that is happening. I do have a script fully written for a video that I definitely want to get out this week. Just again, only so much time in the day. And today I had to wrap up a few things, and before I knew it, it was time to stream. So, and trust me, when it comes to long plays, sometimes the editing and waiting on exports and upscales and stuff, that takes the longest. And what sucks about that is sometimes the programs that we use to make the long plays with the editing software and then the upscaling, that takes up a lot of computer power. So for me, when it gets to exporting videos and upscaling, I have two computers here, right? I got this one that I'm streaming on, and then I got another one off to the side here that's actually working on an upscale right now. And it's for Mario Tennis Fever. So that long play is on the way. Be sure to look forward to that on Long Play Archive. But whenever one computer is doing an export or an upscale, I try to leave that one alone. That way, nothing else is taking up the rest of the power. Nothing else is taking up any other resources. The computer can just focus on that one thing. And this is probably superstitious of me. I probably don't even have to worry about this, but it's just in all my years of video editing, I've become like a firm loyalist to Murphy's Law, which, for those of you who don't know, in the filmmaking world, Murphy's Law, well, also it's just the concept in general, Murphy's Law is basically whatever can go wrong will go wrong. So if you think there's a possibility of something bad happening, it's most likely going to happen. So in the filmmaking world, that's usually like rule number one. So you have to cover your ass on so many different bases. And I'm sure that if Spazbo was watching, he'd be like, this dumbass doesn't know what he's talking about. But for me, it's like, I swear there's like a difference here. And I'd rather not fuck with anything else. I'd rather let the computer do its thing, have all the resources it could possibly need to get the job done as smoothly and as quickly as it can. So right now, with this computer over here, the one that's upscaling Mario Tennis Fever, I have nothing else opened. Well, I do have File Explorer, but I'm not that superstitious. So, but anyways, yeah. So when you have both computers working on something, I'm just kind of like, no, I can't do anything. I have to go find something else to do. I got to go like watch TV in the living room over there. I got to go cook. I got to go clean something. I don't know. I need to go find something else to do. Because the second I start trying to see, like, what I can get away with while the computer's trying to do its thing for me, that's when problems are going to happen. So, yeah. So, when I'm working on, like, multiple long plays at once, it kind of takes up a lot of time, especially when you have something like, I finished Fable Anniversary as well. I actually finished the long play for Fable Anniversary Friday night, so that will also be on Long Play Archive fairly soon. And that long play ended up being roughly 12 and a half hours. 10 and a half of those being the first part of the long play, which is basically the main game of Fable. And then part 2 is the Lost Chapters. I decided to separate those into 2 videos since I'm going to have to do that anyway for the original Fable game. I figured it's a pretty good way of just kind of keeping the series organized. But anyways, that's besides the point. So, like, with Fable Anniversary, I had this computer exporting the video, then I transferred that over to the other computer, had the upscaling going there, then I went back to this one, recorded the Lost Chapters, edited it here, had to wait for this one to finish with the upscale before I could go transferring the other file and then getting that upscale started. So it's a lot of juggling. It is a lot of juggling. But nevertheless, a lot of stuff finished. Even though it's only like a couple of things. But to me, it's a lot. It's a lot. So I basically, between the roughly 5 hours of Mario Tennis Fever and then the 12 and a half hours of Fable Anniversary, on top of a smaller long play that I'm working on, it's like, I basically got 20 hours of long plays done between 3 different games. So, but anyways, yeah, that's just to explain why I had to cancel Persona Night. Just a lot of things going on in my head where I'm like, I want to get this done. I want to get this done. I want to get this done. And I just couldn't stop harassing myself over it. So I've come to enjoy Persona Nights as it makes me wish I was able to play them back in the day. Yeah. That's another reason why I like Persona Nights so much, is that I feel like I'm still tardy to the party. So playing Persona 3 Reload has been nice, and then whenever we're done with Persona 3 Reload, we're going to be starting Persona 4 Golden, and I'm really looking forward to that one, because that's kind of the Persona game that I know next to nothing. So, sup, Bull, sup, Drowned Cow, how are you doing? Welcome. I'm glad to see you guys again. Hope you're doing well. But anyways, enough of my rambling now. I've given you guys my reasoning as to why I had to cancel. To make up for it, I'm going to do my best to finish Superstar Saga tonight. And if for some reason we don't finish it tonight, then I guess next Monday will be the final Superstar Saga. I guess. And we'll finish up whatever else we have left of the game. And we'll probably have some extra time over to where we can maybe start up, like, I don't know, some We could probably do like a Mario Golf night or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But all streams until next Friday are going to be nothing but Persona 3 Reload. Like I said, I kind of want to make up for missing Friday. And also, I would hate to resume Persona 5 Strikers when, hey, we're down a Persona 3 stream. And then on top of that, next Friday, we're not going to have a Persona night again because frickin' Resident Evil is coming out on a Friday night, which is great and all, and I understand why it's releasing on a Friday. But it's just like, I kind of want to play the new Resident Evil. And I'm also trying my best not to stream on weekends. I'm trying to like keep myself sane. Not that streaming is this super hard job or anything, but it's just to kind of like keep myself in a good routine, is what I mean. When I deviate from the schedule too much, I start to go a little bit stir crazy. Excuse me. And I'm also trying to stay hydrated, by the way. So yeah, that's what the schedule is looking like for this week and next week. So tonight we'll do Superstar Saga. Then Tuesday, Thursday, Friday will be Persona 3 streams. Next week, assuming that we're not done with Superstar Saga for whatever reason, next Monday will be Superstar Saga again. And then if we have extra time, we'll boot up some random game. We could probably like check out Tonic Trouble, if anything. And then Tuesday and Thursday will be Persona 3 Reload. However, Thursday, when it hits midnight, we'll boot up Resident Evil Requiem, play that for about an hour or two, probably 2, because I definitely want to like see as much of the game as possible. Hell, I might even go even 3 hours with Resident Evil Requiem. And then Friday will be just nothing but Resident Evil Requiem. So, and then we'll probably be done with the game. Because Resident Evil games, they're not usually super long games. So, I anticipate that we'll probably be done with the game like by the end of Friday. If not, who knows? Maybe I'll do like an extra stream and I'll like, not this Saturday, but you know, Saturday after Resident Evil comes out, I'll do a stream just to finish up that. And then not to go too far ahead, but March 2nd, which is the first Monday in March, which of course, you know, fucking anyways. March we will be starting Mario Galaxy 2, and then something tells me we're about 20 hours into Persona 3, maybe more. Something tells me we might be done with Persona 3 probably by mid-March, like around St. Patrick's Day. So we might be able to start Persona 4 Golden next month. Which is weird because it feels like we literally just started Persona 3 Reload like 2 weeks ago. You know? Yes, you have a motorcycle. You have a motorcycle, yes. Can anyone drive normally these days? Why does everyone have to hit the road and have with the goal of making so much noise as possible? What's up with that? Why can't people just drive? Just get to your destination, dude. Why do you gotta disturb everybody's peace? Kind of a dick move. I know you can't control the noise of your motor, but like, you can definitely control how often you're revving. You know? Be seen, not heard. Switch to YouTube as I'm having issues with Twitch, as it seems my Wi-Fi doesn't work well with Twitch, but YouTube seems to stream perfectly. Let me check Twitch real quick. I don't even have the stream pulled up. I've been trying to like, over the last week since I started multi-streaming, I have been trying to like pop in and make sure everything is going smoothly. Looks like it's going fine on my end. It could just be a server issue. It could be something with your internet. It could be something with Twitch in general. I don't know. It's looking fine on my end though. And if anything, how's the video quality? 1440p 60 source. Hell yeah, look how good that is. Oh my god. I look so handsome. I'm just kidding. That's a bullshit lie. Welcome to my life. Welcome to my mind. Compliment myself and immediately take it away without so much as a glimmer of hope. All right, enough of my gab. We're gonna go ahead and start Superstar Saga. City life, bro. If you want that quiet life, that's for living on the farm. I mean, that's true, Drowned Cow, but even in the city, it's just like, come on, dude, leave people alone. Leave people alone. The car noise issue is relatable, especially as my room is just next to the main road of my neighborhood. Yeah, same. I'm pretty close to like a really busy intersection. Like in the area that I live in Florida, it is busy for like for like half of the county, basically. It's just noise. And surprisingly too, in my little corner, it can be noisy, but there are plenty of days where it's really not so bad. You hear the cars go by, but no one's like fucking gunning it, you know? There are some nice quiet days where it's nice. Not super crazy, but that's usually like the end of it. So there's probably going to be like maybe one or two more instances of someone gunning it every other night, but anyways. All right, so last where we left off, that's right, we managed to get Peach across Teehee Valley, and I know what's about to happen. We're about to enter a boss fight. Oh, there it is. What a way to open the stream. Hey man, this looks bad. Go rescue her. Huh? Something that huge? That's impossible. What even the hell is it? Hey man, isn't that Mario? You're right. Talk about lucky. Mario, Luigi, help me! One day I do plan on living in a rural area with my unlimited fast internet and console collection. Yeah, we can only hope, right? Alright, I know the gimmick with this, dude. We gotta attack his tree trunk. Oh shit. Alright, gotta remember his patterns. It's been a few years. No way! Are you kidding me? He lasted 2 turns. What the shit? He lasted 2 turns. Wow, man. That's insane. Superstar Saga speedrun when? Oh, Luigi, we need to get your speed up, dude. Alright, you crossed 50. Oh, Mario, Luigi, thank you. You saved me. Oh, yeah. It looks like they got it. So, yeah, that monster blocking the gate to town was a huge problem, needless to say. Thanks. Welcome to Little Fungi Town. Princess Peach, Mario Brothers, we've been waiting for you. We were told to expect you. Please, we insist you use the lift in the back. Teehee! I wonder what kind of town it is. Ooh, I can't wait. Okay, Mario, And you too, Luigi. Hop on. Dang, that overworld music slaps. Oh yeah, Yoko Shimomura is like a legend in video game music. She's like there's a reason why she's she's revered in this industry. Listen to any track from Kingdom Hearts, listen to any track from the Mario and Luigi games, listen to Street Fighter 2. Frickin', she's responsible for a lot of amazing songs in this industry. Like, if we were to make a video game Walk of Fame street, she would absolutely have a star on there for me. She'd be on there. Obviously, Grant Kirkhope would be on there. I'd probably put, frickin', what's his name? The guy who composed Hades. Darren Corbell. I'd put him on there. Trying to think, who else? Oh, the guy who did Shovel Knight soundtrack. I'd put him on that Walk of Fame as well. But that's if we were talking about just video game composers in general. First video game developer I'd put on there, Masahiro Sakurai. 1000%. Princess Peach, is that you, Your Highness? We'd heard you were coming from Toadsworth, but so soon? We're so honored you've come all the way here. Don't forget legendary Koji Kondo. Oh, yeah. Koji Kondo. Of course. I definitely throw him on there. He should be the first one to, like, get a star on the Walk of Fame. By the way, did you hear about some of the legends in the industry we lost in the last couple of days? Yeah, one of them was the dude who designed all the Sega consoles. I forget his name, but I'm just like, holy shit. And then I saw somebody else's name came up. Hold up. Let me pull up Video Games Chronicle, because they had an article about it. Yeah, Shitaro Ida. Castlevania and Bloodstained veteran. Dead at 52. That's crazy, dude. That's so young. It's like Vince Zampella. Vince Zampella died and he was like 53, 54. So, damn. Ito was diagnosed with pancreatic cancer in September 2024 and died on February 10th, just last week. That's crazy, dude. So yeah, he passed away. Rest in peace, man. Cause like he's partially responsible for why Castlevania is so big. Like, he was, oh, here it is. Ida worked at Konami from 1996 to 2015, mainly as a programmer at first. In the early 2000s, he moved to the Castlevania series, working as enemy programmer and system and player programmer on the GBA title Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. Video Games Chronicle has like a whole, article that you can go and read up about him if you want. I'll go ahead and I'll share it here. I'll drop it here on Twitch. And then let me get the YouTube stream pulled up and I'll share it there as well. So, just in case any of you guys want to go read it. Usually VGC's got like really good, if my chat will load on my YouTube stream. But VGC usually has like really good not obituaries per se, but like they like are really good at recapping people's careers, I found. If my chat will load, oh my god. Why is YouTube so bad at loading live stream chats? This is horrendous. And this is my chat too. It should not be taking this long. Here we go. Alright, I'm gonna share this. There we go. You can go read up on that if you want. And then there was Hideki Sato, the designer of all of Sega's consoles. He passed away. He was 77, man. That's crazy. There's the one for him, and then there we go. Let's see what happened with him. He's 77, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was just of old age or something. Has died at age 77. He passed away. Says he was responsible for the creation of Sega's arcade and home console hardware, including the Master System, Genesis/Mega Drive, Saturn, and Dreamcast. Sega shared the news and published a statement. Joined Sega in 1971. He might have just passed away because of, old age. But yeah, so sad, man. Like, I'll admit that I wasn't really much of a Sega kid. If anything, judging from some of the games that I play and how I've become a Sega fan over the years, I guarantee you, if I grew up in the 90s, I definitely would have been a Sega kid. 1000%. But yeah, man, we're at that point though in the industry's lifetime where you know what, this feels so weird to talk about with the cheery Mario music here. I'm just gonna cut over here for a second. But we're entering a really strange period in the video games industry where it's like there are so many figures that we've just become accustomed to seeing, we've just become so used to seeing them around. But you know, as time marches forward, these people get older and older, just as we do. So I think the next decade is gonna get kind of rough, you know. Like, I think Miyamoto's getting up there. He's got to be approaching 80, isn't he? I think last time I checked, he's like 78 or something, you know. Sakurai's like in his 50s. So yeah, like it's sad. I don't mean to depress all of us or anything. It's just this is what happens in life in general, you know. So, but it's gonna get rough. It's gonna get really rough. I remember when I started listening to Sacred Symbols, a PlayStation podcast. I remember the first time Colin mentioned how when he was at IGN, they would have like a whole storage dedicated to having articles prepared in case certain key developers suddenly passed away. And they would have like a not an obituary, but it's like I wish there was something like a memoriam piece or something about the individual. But they had like a whole database of just nothing but those kinds of articles. And at first it was like really shocking to me, where I'm just like, why would you anticipate anybody's death? Like that's a little screwed up, you know? But then the more I thought about it, I was just kind of like, you know what? No, yeah, you kind of don't know when shit hits the fan, you know? And unfortunately, we're getting closer to that period where it's gonna start happening, you know? And it sucks. I hate knowing that those days are coming, but you know, that's why we got to enjoy each other while we're still on the planet, you know? So, but R.I.P. Sato and R.I.P. Sato and R.I.P. Ida, you know? It's a real shame. Especially since we have a new Castlevania on the horizon too, being made by Motion Twin. And if I was Ida, I would have loved to have seen that, you know? So, anyways, I'm sorry for depressing all of us. Sorry for the serious talk. Let's get back to the cheery music. Hurrah! First time chatter. And you know what? First time banned too. How about that? You're lucky. You are absolutely lucky. Let's see here. Ban. Haha. How about that? For those of you who aren't watching on Twitch, somebody just came in with another bot just invaded the stream, and tried to do a, oh, you want views? Check out our website. Go fuck yourselves. These people who like bring in bots to go in and try to like scam people, like, oh my god, man. Go make an honest living somewhere else. Actually, that's not even an honest living. Fucking go get an actual job. Quit trying to scam people. Absolutely heartless. Can't stand those kinds of people. Scammers are the one kind of people I cannot stand next to like the politicians we got to deal with these days, not to get like too real, you know. Yeah, same thing with actors, bro. Some of the legends we grew up with may not be long with us. Yeah, man. Jim Carrey's getting up there. I remember hearing when Ernest Borgnine died. I was like, shit. That's Mermaid Man, dude. And then Tim Conway passed away. I'm like, fuck, there goes Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. That sucks. You know? And it's even sad too when I see like another SpongeBob thing and Tom Kenny is like, he's not straining just yet, but he's getting there. He can only do so much, you know? I know that's a horrible SpongeBob impression, but like, bro, Jackie Chan is 80? No fucking way. No way. You're lying, Drowned Cow. There's no way. No, he ain't. He's 71. You're 9 years too early, Drowned Cow. Do I gotta hit you with an ad? I got the buttons now to do it. They're sitting right here. Hit him with an ad. I could choose a 2-minute ad if I wanted to. I'm not prepared for Miyamoto or even Charles Martinet to go away. Oh, neither am I, but, you know, everyone's preparing for it. That's why we have the new voice actor for Mario. So, and Miyamoto's already, like, slowly making his departure. He might be retiring soon. Let me see. He's 73. Okay, so I'm a few years too early on Miyamoto. But, you know, everyone's getting there. Everyone's getting there. But ads are banned in my country, remember? Shit. I gotta figure out some other way to mess with you then. In case you step out of line again. It's gotta be something worse than a timeout. I know. I'll go to your country. I'll tamper with a document that says you can't have ads in the country. And then I'll come all the way back here, I'll do another stream, and then I'll hit you with an ad. Seems like you also need an ad. What do you... Wait, I need an ad? What are you talking about? What I need is a plane ticket. Anyways, we've been sitting on this screen for a while, talking about death and shit while this cheery music's been going on. Imagine Miyamoto somehow watching this stream and just being like, he's not playing my game. And over here we have the superstar Mario. And Luigi? Are you for real? We don't deserve such an incredible honor. Thanks for your hospitality. Oh, for that Miyamoto age mistake? Hey, I was a few years off. You were almost a decade off. I would say that's worse. Significantly worse. Very well then, allow us to show you around Little Fungi Town. Mario, Luigi, thank you so much for all that you've done. I'm alright now. You two can relax a little and walk around and enjoy the sights. We can all meet up again a little bit later. Cool. I believe I have like thousands of coins that still need to be used. Okay, maybe not thousands. You're right, I do need to be hit with an ad. Well, I see an item shop. Is there a gear shop, though, somewhere? Yeah, here we go. Same difference? Hell no, it ain't. A few years is not like a decade. Good lord. Only you guys would try and make it see. Only you guys would argue with me on numbers. It's authentic Mushroom Kingdom goods you're after. I've got them. So, what do you want to do? What I want to do is I want to hit Drowned Cow with an ad. And maybe Jamil. You know what? Maybe everybody who's watching gets hit with an ad. I have the window open. Oh shit. That's a major jump right there. In defense. This is dumb. These help you win mushrooms in battle? Why do I need more mushrooms? I don't need that shit. More mushrooms make these luckier. I'm good. Badges. This is awful. Not so bad. BP auto gain. Increases counterattack power. That's exactly right, Jamil. You get an ad! You get an ad! You get an ad! Everyone gets an ad! Sorry, I turned into Richard Nixon for a second. I turned into Tricky Dick. By the way, do you like Suda51 games? Hold on one second. Hold on one second. I need to show you guys a little something. Let me show you something. Granted, these are both physical. These are only physical, and two of them are the same game. But, Here, I'll help you. You wanna ask me one more time, Drowned Cow? You wanna ask me in front of my Suda51 games if I like Suda51? Again, I know that... Hang on. I'm trying to make this somewhat presentable. Do I like my Suda51 games? How dare you ask that in front of my Suda51 games? How dare you ask me that? Still missing No More Heroes? Bitch! I got that digital. Let me see. I'm pulling up Steam right now. Okay, I don't have No More Heroes. I've been meaning to get to those. But why aren't those on PlayStation? I want No More Heroes on PlayStation, then we'll talk. But until then, don't you judge me and my Suda51 games in front of my Suda51 games ever again. But I'm going to tell you this right now. The second Romeo is a Dead Man is out, I'm streaming that shit. I'm streaming Romeo is a Dead Man. That stream is happening. I just don't know when the frickin' game is coming out. Anyways, yes, I have Shadows of the Damned. Oh, by the way, I do have the remaster for Shadows of the Damned. I actually long played that the week that it came out. So that's on Long Play Archive. But, yep, see? Complete in box, too. So, I got Shadows of the Damned here. I got Lollipop Chainsaw on PS3. Also complete in box. So, there's that one. And then, of course, Xbox 360 version. Also complete in box. This was actually, I think when I finally got a job when I was in high school, I believe this was like one of the very first video games I bought. Granted, it was used. But this was one of the very first video games I bought. The first official brand new video game I ever bought was South Park: The Stick of Truth. Like, I saved up money for that one. So, they're on Nintendo and I have them. That's great, Drowned Cow. I'm not playing no more Heroes on Nintendo. I want the plats, man. I want the trophies. Do I have the trophies for Lollipop Chainsaw Repop, which I also have, by the way? No, I don't. But my point still stands. You bring that shit over to PlayStation, I'll buy them. And I'll platinum them, eventually. But I will buy them. And one of these days, yeah, maybe I'll play it on Switch. But don't you ever question my Suda51 love ever again. I will hit you with an ad. Even if your country doesn't allow it, I'll make sure you get hit with an ad. I will hit everybody with an ad, and then I will bring up my own stream while the ad is playing and make that the stream. Until the ad is over on my end. That's how we're going to get around it. Over here judging me. Blasphemy. So, what do you want to do? I don't want to do shit. I want to move on with the story. Your gear sucks. Let's see, what's over here? Oh, that guy is such a jerk. He knows I can't jump way over there, so he always runs off that way. Real mature jerk. Okay. Ooh, man, that... Oh, I didn't know that was a girl. That girl scares me. This is the best place to get a little distance from her. Without this place, I'd be judged for my Suda51 collection. There is something worse than one ad, appearing to that person and ranting like Mr. Rossetti about why that person isn't worthy of playing video games. True. I could come up with my own little Mr. Rossetti video and force everybody who can't see the ad to watch that instead. Look at that. You guys are giving me ideas for your own punishments. Maybe I have some use for you all after all. Without this place, I'd be, I don't know, man. Frickin'. What the hell? Hey, we got a Who Bean. That reminds me. After reading up on the Who Beans and how they're in hidden blocks, there's a part of me that wants to go back and check out that maze at Bean Bean Castle. Because I'm starting to think that one's got a bean or two hidden somewhere in there. And I just needed to jump around some more. So we might go ahead and go for that. Hey, if it isn't Mario and Luigi. How do you like the view from up here, guys? Isn't it lovely? Okay. Empty space. I hate it. Here, I'm gonna save right here. What the hell? I got notifications. Hold up. Alright, never mind. Nothing important. Invents a shroom! This unique mushroom is a mix of one-up mushrooms and stars from the Mushroom Kingdom. Come now, don't you crave an Invincishroom? Play to win. See inside for more details. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Welcome! What do you say? Would you like to play? Give it a try! If you get a super nice score, I'll give you a free Invincishroom. Alright, that one's taken up. Here we go. Would you like to play? Sure. Well, look who's here! It's the weirdo Puppet Man from Mario RPG. This is our most popular machine, the Star Stash Smash. The high score is 200 points. Beat it to get an exquisite prize. Press start to view the rules. Good luck! Oh, that's right. Hang on. That's right. You gotta mess with the weirdo physics here. And there we are. Sad news, just checked and seems the maze has no hidden blocks. That's a crock of shit, man. I appreciate you looking ahead, though, before I go and waste all of our time, though. Thank you, Jimbo. Wow, nice score. Super nice, even. Alrighty, here you go. You received an Invincishroom. Yum! Isn't it delectable? Oh no! Mario's got... Oh shit, he's got the mumps! Just kidding, you don't turn green when you got the mumps. How is he? Green hue, yes. Discoloration in the face. The symptoms seem to indicate... bean fever! No mistaking it. This illness afflicts many travelers who aren't used to the food in this region. Well then, can you cure him? Had I the right remedy, I could cure him, but sadly, I'm all out. At this rate, in 3 days, he'll be a bean! Appropriate response. There is a Who Bean on a house in the western area of Bean Castletown. I think I have a feeling where it might be. What shall we do? It's somewhat dangerous, but west of this town lies a place known as Guffaw Ruins. It is said that deep within Guffaw Ruins, there grows crabby grass, an antidote to this fever. Luigi, will you go to Guffaw Ruins? Oh yeah. On a side note, according to recent research, frightful monsters such as these have settled into Guffaw Ruins. Rumors say that those who have been attacked by these monsters have had their bones broken, their flesh stripped, and all their blood sucked out. Yuck. Well, that's what they say. Oh my, that's quite frightful. But you're Luigi. You'll do just fine there, surely. Right, Luigi? You'll be fine, won't you? This is for Mario's sake, right? You will go! Yes? Look! That's true brotherly love! Sheer will is making his cowardly bones move. How inspiring. Luigi, your only hope. Please come back safely. We'll be waiting for you. Alright, time to, cowardly make my way over to, saving Mario. I can't do shit. I hope I'm going the right way. I can't do anything. Psycho Kamek has become obsessed with his hobby, hypnosis. In fact, he now brings someone in every day and attempts his weird little hypnotisms. Perfect. Oh, are you interested in my hypnotic abilities? Oh dear, you look so nervous, horrified even. Why don't you start by taking a long, deep breath? How is that? You feel more relaxed now, don't you? Say, you're dressed strikingly like Mario, aren't you? Are you infatuated with Mario, the superstar? Well, in that case, I shall turn you into Mario. Now, close your eyes. You shall now become Mario. Yes, embrace it. Believe. With his incredible jump, you will face the onslaught of evil. The greatest superstar of the Mushroom Kingdom, Mario, is you. See? Aren't you feeling a tad more Mario-esque? You are becoming Mario. You're turning into Mario. More and more Mario. You're almost Mario. Quite nearly Mario. Yeah! You may open your eyes now. Now, come this way. Well, are your hat and clothes not red? You are Mario! Wow, complete with all the Mario 64 voiceovers. Aw, damn, I can't see his mirror anymore. That's not the way. Where the hell am I going? Let's... There we go. Are you going to Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee Valley? Tee-hee-wee-hee-hee? Alright. Emma! Hey, I'm supposed to sound like Mario 64. Why am I sounding like Luigi still? Nothing over there. Nothing over here. Nope. Oh, wait. I think I recognize this place. Hang on. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. Why did you decide to name your live stream like that? Because that's what Fawful says. I have chortles. Mushroom, syrup, mushroom. He yells it. He goes, I have chortles! I have fury! Ah, here we go. Strike. Hey, there we go. Ah, God! Shit, I gotta do all that over again? Come on. God dang it! There we go. Yes! Oh, finally. Hiya! Alright, give me the crabgrass, or the weed grass, or whatever it is. Oh. There's one. And there's two. Go, Ouija! What the hell? I don't remember seeing this guy. What have you been in this game? Oh God, you are... I'm gonna try and kill you first. You go way too fast. At least the hourglass I can handle. There we go.
Luigi.
Damn, son. Didn't stand a chance. Let me see. How far does he have until he levels up? Oh, I've never seen this before. This is so cool. You can still see Mario's stats, but he holds up a picture of Mario. And they even use the Luigi's Mansion Mario call. That's funny. That is so cool. I have never seen that before. Wow. Okay, so he's probably gonna level up in the next battle or two. There aren't any enemies scurrying around down here? Nah, we're all good. We are all good. Alright. Oh, there's a couple of enemies, so he's definitely gonna level up after these two fights. Oh my lord. Get out of here. Peak attention to detail, absolutely, man. I love shit like that.
Luigi.
Things that you wouldn't really think about. I don't like the look of you. I feel like I'm gonna have a hard time with you. You ass. You're definitely dying first. Get out of here! Alright, let's raise his HP. Give me a 5. That's not what I asked for, game. At least give me full heals. No. What's in here? Oh. Okay. I feel like I'm supposed to go this way. Yeah, there's a safe block here. I'm supposed to go this way. There's a different I could have sworn there's another path back here. That's why I kind of paused for a second. Yeah, this way. Look at that. A super mushroom and a dude to beat the shit out of. Win-win. Alright. Now we can move on. I'm satisfied. No, wait, hang on. I see that one of these leads to like a doorway here. At least that's what it looks like on the left there. Oh, okay. I thought this section was going to be like a, I thought this area was going to be something like a, here we go. Like a secret little bonus area with items or something. Shame on me for thinking that. And getting greedy. Damn, jumping on his spear counts? Okay. You're fucking dead, man. You've been so annoying this fight.
Luigi.
I wonder, are you weak to hammers? Not necessarily, no. Let's see. So that's got to be a doorway there. Okay.
Hey, Mr. Mustache. I am amazed you have come so far. Word has spread in town that I have become a horrible and despicably frightening monster. Why does everybody spread rumors they know nothing about? That makes me furious. It's so annoying. It tears up my insides. Oh, you could help, Mr. Mustache. Please help me release the stress that ails me so. All you must do is dodge my flames for 30 seconds. What do you say? Will you ease my pain?
Yes.
Of course you will. Like I said, you must dodge my flames for 30 seconds. If my flames hit you or you fall off that ledge before 30 seconds pass, you must start all over. Ready?
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Success! Oh, many thanks. That really let off a lot of stress. It feels like my soul has at last been released. Thank you, mustachioed one. You can go now. I am done with you.
Okay. You got crabby grass. Time to go and smoke it. A save block. I like to think how good this game could have looked. Could have. I think you mean could have looked. I like to think how good this game could have looked as a Switch remake if the 3DS version didn't happen. Yeah, possibly. But to me, the Mario and Luigi games are always better on handheld. I think that's part of the reason why Brothership didn't work so. I think that's the reason why Brothership to me was like a massive letdown. Because I feel like they got way too big and thus made the game way more bloated. So, with that, they kind of ended up screwing the game over in the end. Which sucks, because, like, I would love for more Mario and Luigi games, you know? But Brothership was not it, dude. It was not it. It went on for so fucking long. And it wastes so much of your time with needless side quests, many of which are just dialogue. And nothing else. Like, I remember even in the, in my list of the 10 worst games of 2024, I even show a segment fast-forwarded where it is literally nothing but dialogue. And it's 10 straight minutes of dialogue. It's crazy. I'm like, this is such a waste of time for the player. It is so disrespectful of the player's time. I can't believe somebody actually said that was a good idea and greenlit it. So, and the game's got some pretty neat ideas. I like the Luigi ideas. I like the concept of going to all these different islands and sailing across an overworld and everything. It's very Breath of Fire and Final Fantasy VII-ish. But it's just, when you bloat it with so many side quests and you have the story take over the majority of the game, it's like, when is this a video game, man? Like, this is a problem I have with a lot of modern games, is the I think Simmons, Assist Me Doom, Simmons from Yo Video Games, he said something about, what was it? The Last of Us, that's right. He and Steve got into an argument on when they were doing their list of the top 10 PS3 games of all time, and the entire crew was kind of going back and forth as to whether or not to put The Last of Us on the list, and Simmons was saying how The Last of Us feels like the video game part of the video game gets in the way. Like, The Last of Us was made first and foremost as a movie or TV show, but like the video game part was an afterthought of everything. Of like, oh yeah, we're a video game studio, we should be making a video game. Guess we gotta put in these video game things, you know? Like, the video game gets in the way of the video game. And for me, Brothership absolutely felt like that. And it wasn't even done in the same way as The Last of Us, you know? It was just like, yeah, you had a story to tell, but oh my god, the amount of times you have the story interrupt the flow of everything, it's just so egregious. So absolutely egregious. And, so yeah, there's a part of me that's like, yeah, it would have been cool to have Superstar Saga on Switch as a remake, instead of, like, Brothership, and instead of putting it on 3DS, but I don't know, man. I feel like this series is way better on handheld because it kind of forces the developers to focus on a smaller scope and simpler mechanics instead of just, oh, we have all this technology at our disposal. Well, let's go do all these big things that we couldn't do before. The big things are nice every once in a while, but there are some franchises where going that big really hinders you. So yeah, I don't know. If people liked Brothership, more power to them. I thought it was absolutely horrendous. Same with Mario and Luigi Dream Team. Also, I think, you know, with 2018 being a vastly different time, granted, the remake for Superstar Saga was long in development before then, but I think in 2018, despite what Reggie was saying about how, oh, I can see the Switch and the 3DS coexisting, he could have said that all he wanted to. I guarantee you they saw the sales. At least Nintendo HQ saw the sales, and they're like, yeah, no, we're done with 3DS. This thing, nothing is selling over here anymore. Like, WarioWare Gold only sold like 50,000 copies or something. Like, the sales for that were abysmal. It's part of the reason why we didn't see WarioWare for a few years. They just, it kind of like, it was the last of the first-party exclusives to come out on 3DS, and it did not sell well at all. It was a massive commercial flop. Well, I shouldn't say massive. It wasn't like commercial flop like the way you see Mind's Eye or something, you know? But even for the standards that Nintendo probably has for WarioWare, I can't imagine that they saw 50,000 copies sold and they were like, yeah, that's good. You know? When you're a company like Nintendo, you don't want tens of thousands of units sold. You want millions of units sold. So, and unfortunately, in 2018, people were just way too infatuated with the Switch. So yeah, a lot of people at that time were already trading their 3DSs in to get a Switch, or they were selling their 3DSs to get a Switch. Like, the Switch was all the rage. Even I was one of those people too, where I was kind of frustrated with a lot of 3DS games being made for 3DS instead of Switch. Where even I was like, dude, I'm tired of 3DS. I don't have my 3DS anymore. I have a Switch. Why aren't you bringing these games to Switch? So, I'm not going to sit here and pretend I wasn't one of those people, but, you know, it was a different time. It was a different time. That's part of the reason why I was frustrated with the Luigi's Mansion remake, is like, you're bringing this over to 3DS, which I kind of understand, but like, why not bring this to Switch instead? Everybody's on Switch right now. 3DS is done for. It's dead. It's kaput. Nobody wants 3DS anymore. Now you fast forward to today, and it's like, where the frick is my 3DS? There it is. It's like I've been playing this like every night before bed. So what have I got loaded up in here? I got Looney Tunes Duck Amuck, on top of a bunch of other 3DS games that are pre-installed on here. So, but, anyways, what? You don't know what you've been doing? Don't you remember? I heard you went to Guffaw Ruins to get Krabby Grass for Mario. Did you really get Krabby Grass? You mean to tell me he did it without thinking? It really is Krabby Grass! Going to the frightful and dangerous Guffaw Ruins all by yourself? Luigi! How incredibly courageous you are! Surely you will be a legend in this town. By the way, what do you think that thunderous noise was? Could something have happened at the embassy? Wait, what? What thunderous noise? Luigi, shouldn't you be rushing to Mario's side? Oh yeah. Yes. You have a vehicle. Princess Peach, she... Oh shit. Raw! Oh, that ain't Bowser, Luigi. Excuse me? Bowser? Oh, I think you're sorely mistaken. I'm... Boletta! That's such a horrible name. Cacletta's power has poured into this Koopa who is king. The body is of the Bowser, but the mind is all of the great Cacletta. I need no voice this time. I'll just steal the real deal. Excuse me. One sec. Ah. Oh, look at that. Doom's Omelet is here just in time to see me dying. My lord. Ugh. Now I know what it feels like for some of these voice actors when they're voicing their gruff characters. Like, holy shit. I've rarely ever been able to do, like, gruff and deep characters before. Boletta is better named than Bowsette, trust me. I mean, is it, though? Is it? I'd take Bowsette. I'd take Bowsette over Boletta. Or Bowletta. I think we all know what happened to Peach there. You shut your mouth, Dooms. How dare you bring your debauchery here into our fucking wholesome stream. Master Mario! Master Luigi! Awful things transpired while you were off doing who knows what! It looks like my hobbies will have to be shelved once again! Your Highness! Bowser! No, Cacletta! I mean, Bowletta! A message has arrived! Oh, that's cute.
You puny little worms are no match for me now. I'm only going to say this once, so listen up. If you want your precious princess returned safely, bring me the 4 pieces of the Bean Star. I will contact you again once the Bean Star is complete.
Good gravy, what is that body type? Horrible monstrosity?
Oh my, how has it come to this?
It seems we've played our hand out, only to find the game is not over. There is little we can do. For now, we must gather the Beanstar pieces as Bowletta demands. Luckily, I know the general areas that the pieces fell in, so it shouldn't be too hard to find them. I have marked the areas where the pieces fell. Who will gather the pieces first? The esteemed Mario Brothers? Or me? I will bet 99,999,999,999,999 mushroom coins that it will be me.
Oh yeah.
Do not scoff! I will stab you in the butthole, for I do not intend to lose. The game is afoot.
Master Mario, Master Luigi, we're counting on you.
Heed my directions well, and you'll quickly find the Beanstar piece that landed in Teehee Valley. I recommend going to find this Beanstar piece first. I must say, my senses have been referred to as strangely keen. Shrek became a Nintendo princess. Oh my god. I would love to see somebody draw that up. Not Shrek done in the style of Nintendo. I mean Shrek done in the style of a Nintendo princess. I guarantee you we'd be in for a heinous sight. Oh yeah, Jamil, you mentioned that there is a hidden Who Bean hidden on the western side of Bean Bean Village. I have a feeling I know where it is. It's probably like right up in here. Alright, clearly I'm jumping around like a complete dumbass. Let's try this one. Nope, I'm still jumping around like a dumbass. Still jumping around like a dumbass. There are about 4 hidden blocks inside the house. In the house? What do you mean, the house? There's like 5 houses in this place. The southwest house inside. Oh, okay. No, I don't want to read this book. In the ground in this kingdom, there are said to be pits that are invisible to the naked eye. When tiny people stand on top of these invisible pits, the tiny people will react strangely, and playing on a Nintendo GameCube will cause the controller to react. Well, unfortunately... Wait! Hold up! Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. I got a brilliant idea. Hang on. Where the hell is it? Okay, well there's the GameCube controller. Hang on. Hang on, everybody. Hang on, chat. Hang on. Okay, so here's that. There's that. Okay. If I can just entangle these cords. Alright, there we go. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, so we got... Why the hell is my room so freaking hot? Hang on. Okay. Okay. So we got... Trying to get situated here. Hold up. Had to dig out the old adapter here. Nope. Other way. And then go that way. Cool. Okay. So, if I'm playing with it, oh shit! Ah, damn it! Landed on my foot. Hang on. Okay. It's vibrating. So when I move around, it is vibrating. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but if we just change grip. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. Oh, hell yeah! Alright, I'm playing the rest of the game with the GameCube controller. We might actually, if this is true, alright, so the controller works, but, so let me see here. In the ground in this kingdom, there are said to be pits that are invisible to the naked eye. When tiny people stand on top of these invisible pits, the tiny people will react strangely, and playing on a Nintendo GameCube will cause the controller to react. Okay, so, well, I have a controller plugged in. I know that we're using the Game Boy Advance application, but if I have a GameCube controller plugged in, then does that mean the game is reacting... Oh my fucking god, no way. Okay. So then what do I do? What do I do then? What do I do then? He's got a little exclamation mark, but I don't know what the fuck that means. I'm so confused. Do I have to be like in a very exact position? I feel like I gotta be in like a very precise position or something. Because like it starts out small and then it's suddenly big here. What the fuck? Ah, shit. Hang on. I think I gotta do some button mapping here. Damn it. I don't have like a home button or anything. I can't access the suitcase. So hang on a sec. I'm just gonna hit the home button here. Okay. I guess we'll do it this way. Hold up. Actually, I gotta mess with the button mapping. Hang on one sec. Calibrate control sticks. No. Can I not do it here? And that's just for GL and GR buttons too. What I need are like I gotta assign the minus button to something. No, I don't need to swap those. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Let me find... I'm pretty sure there's a save block up here. Because if these bean stones are important to some little secret or something, then I absolutely want to go for it. Because I have never known about this. Never. And if I ever did know about it, then, frickin' the way that this pairs up and everything. Oh, well, now it won't turn on. Son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Jamil. It has to be done in like the shit. I keep doing the same mistake. That's what I'm thinking, Jamil, is that I think I got to do it in the GBA's own application. So, I'm going to change grip. All right. There's that. And I've already saved. Okay. Yeah, I can view and change controls. Let's go to game selection. Damn, I can't do it like that. What if I booted it up, exit out, go in, change controls, right? Shit, I think I did it out of order. Yeah, I did it out of order. I'm an idiot. Okay. Let's try this. We're gonna make this work, damn it. It has to work. Okay, so we do that. We bring up the menu here. We go in. Disconnect. and then go back. Here we go. Change controls. Okay. Now we got our thing. Okay, so open suitcase. We're going to make that... There we go. No, wait. We'll make that to open suitcase. And then for this... Freaking A. Oh, wait. Here we go. No action. There we go. Why is it red? Does that mean it can't do that? So that's the start. Huh. I don't see like a Z action here either. So that's for that one, that one. That's obviously the start button. Alright, I'm going to assume the red means that I changed it. And that it's not the default. So let's try it. Yes! Success! Okay, we can continue as normal. Alright, so what the hell? Beanstone, a soybean civilization jewel. Okay, but what happens... What do I do? Because clearly this is a hidden collectible. I've never known about this before. Superstar Saga Beanstone. Beanstones are items that Mario and Luigi find in Superstar Saga. They are the treasures of the ancient and long-forgotten soybean civilization. They start to appear in pre-selected spots of Bean Bean Castletown after talking to a Bean Bean scholar who happens to be Fava's brother. If all 10 of them are collected and given to the scholar, he will give Mario and Luigi a Brother's Rock badge. After the second invasion of Bean Bean Castletown, this side quest becomes permanently missable. Okay. And then they list, the Mario wiki here lists all of the locations. All of them being right here in Bean Bean Village. Or Bean Bean Town. Alright. Damn, dude. I kind of want to go for this badge, but I don't want to waste our time if it ends up being like something really stupid. You know? Let's see. Oh no, this is actually worth it. This is actually worth it. Okay. Alright. We're doing this now. We're doing this. So let's see, there's that one. There's the one in the archway here. Oh wait, not this one. Hang on. Got it. Alright, and then there's one over here. Somewhere over here. Found it. Hang on. Man, these are all, like, really close together. Where are ya? Okay, gotcha. This is crazy. I never knew this was in the game. And it's all because I didn't have, like, the GBA, attachment for the GameCube. Alright, so there's that one. And then this next one is right over here. To think, I've gone the majority of my life without even knowing about this thing. Oh, east screen, southwest corner. So down over here. Alright, so there's that one. The rightmost hill. So this one right here. Found it. Same screen in front of the stairs in the northwest. Found it. Alright, that should be 8. And then the big ass house over here. Okay, cool. I can't reach that. Here we go. And then last one is literally the ledge that we jumped on when getting up here. And that should be all 10. Let me just check real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Damn, dude. This game came out in, like, 03, I believe, and I've never known about this. And if I did, it's because that GameCube part is what threw me off. To where I was like, oh, I guess there's, like, some little thing that you can do if you have this in the GameCube. And, you know, I just never thought about it, because it's like, I'm never going to have that attachment. Are you kidding me? A lot of bugs decided to move it to... okay. These things have anything else that I don't know about. If you keep powering up the same ability when you level up, you won't get high bonus wheel numbers. Yeah, I knew about that. If you perform advanced commands with brothers' attacks, you can damage spiked creatures. Strike 2 foes simultaneously and gain other bonuses as well. Oh, interesting. In battles, the L and R buttons are useful for moving back to the previous menu. Yeah, I knew about that. Okay, none of the books are useful. Okay, so now I gotta find Fava. That's not Fava. Nope. Say, have you heard? Oh, it's big news. Prince Peasley is a secret mission. I guess. Whatever. No. But something tells me Fava is okay. Fava is not in here. I am perhaps this town's greatest intellect. At present, it is the ancient soybean civilization that has captured my focus and attention. Would you like to hear my report on this great civilization of yore? The ancient soybean civilization. The age of flying spin beans, tunneling mole beans, and fast-moving dash beans.
Yes, all evidence points to this advanced bean civilization once gracing this land. And as for the whereabouts of the beanstones, the heretofore hidden treasures of the soybeans, I have perhaps stumbled across some astounding facts related to this matter. I theorize this, that perhaps the beanstones were indeed buried and still rest beneath this very town. I desire so greatly to dig this town down to its foundations, and even deeper if I must. Yet how I am to even guess where to begin digging? Where? The mind recoils at the thought. I ask you this, how happy would I be if the two of you were to dig up these artifacts for me? Quite happy indeed. Of course, I could perhaps reward you. Can you find the jewels of the soybean civilization, the beanstones?
Yes, in fact, I already did.
Fascinating! You're bold specimens. I theorize that there are actually 10 beanstones waiting to be unearthed. Yes, indeed. If you recover all 10 for me, perhaps I might reward you. By the by, my theory suggests the ancient soybeans were, perhaps, rather on the short side. Perhaps such information may provide you a clue of some sort in your beanstone search. Oh! You have found all 10 of the soybean sparkling beanstones! With this evidence, I can at last announce my hypothesis. Perhaps I should reward you for your endeavors. I believe that you will accept this reward I promised you.
You got a brother's rock. Bro is so old he remembers when his people's history was just current events. True. It's like when you discovered you can set the view in Mario Tennis so it's easier to play. No, that was a frustrating discovery, Jamil. This was a happy discovery. This was like, oh shit, I've been playing this game for nearly my entire life and I never knew about this thing. And again, if I did, I totally dismissed it because again, I didn't have the GBA attachment for the GameCube. So, I never got to play any of my GBA games for my GameCube. Plus, my stupid ass 8, 9, 10-year-old self was like, well, why would I get an attachment to play my GBA games on the big screen when I can just play my GBA? Kind of makes a lot of sense, right? It didn't make any sense for me to bug my parents for more money to play games on a different console when I could just play the games on the console that I already have. It didn't make any sense. So, but this was an awesome secret to discover. I can't believe I never knew about this. All these years later. No, I gotta go to gear. There it is, the Brothers Rock. Hugely boosts power and bros points. Not for Mario. For Luigi, though, definitely. Hell yeah. You get to have that, dude. That is so good. That is so freaking good. I can't believe that, man. Alright, beans. I could search for more Who beans. But also, we have to get Teehee beans. And in order to do that, I have to play mini games, which means I would have to go and do the jump rope thing at the border, or I'd have to do the Geno mini game. Nintendo wanting you to buy a whole other console to unlock an in-game Easter egg, the greed the Bible warned us about. I wouldn't go that far, Dooms, because the Game Boy Advance and the GameCube kind of came out at the same time, and there only a few games ever had like special features for connecting the two consoles together. So I know like Wario World's got some exclusive micro games that you can play on the GBA, and I'm trying to think of like some other ones. But they were trying to make like this whole unified ecosystem between the GBA and the GameCube. But they never locked anything that was like key to breaking games or progressing in games. They never made that their MO ever. like, if anything, it was always something like this. Like, you saw when I was looking to see the Brothers Rock badge, that the badge was not really all that effective in equipping with Mario. With Luigi, on the other hand, because of the stats I have on him, he benefits greatly from equipping that. However, he's also going to reach a point to where having that badge isn't going to be as effective as equipping something else. So this is only like a temporary little thing. Not to like lecture you on this whole thing. It's just I want to dispel any belief of like, you know, oh, Nintendo's being so greedy. They want you to buy 2 systems for this dumb little thing. And it's like, no, it's just something that's kind of like a bonus, you know? Of like, if you have a GBA and if you have a GameCube, then here's this cool little thing, you know? Not to sound like a corporate bastard or anything. It's just, that's how I see it, at least, you know? You can view it as greed if you want. I mean, like, it also doesn't help that back then, you didn't exactly see the attachment to play GBAs on GameCube all that much. At least I didn't. Anytime I was at the store, I never saw those things on the shelf. Granted, I also didn't know what I was looking for, but if I did see it, I probably would have said something. You know? I knew it existed, I never knew what it looked like. But I know that if I saw it in the store, I would have been like, ooh, that. I need that. I want that. But also, again, I was a kid, and my logic was like, if I wanted to play GBA games, I would play it on my GBA, instead of asking mom and dad to get me this thing so I can play it on the TV. So, I remember, too, there was this kid I knew in a neighborhood that I lived in for a short amount of time. I think I was living there for, like, not even a year. But I met this kid who lived, like, a house or 2 away from me. And he invited me over to play some video games with him and stuff, and I looked at his collection. He had some cool shit here and there. Like, he had M&M's for PS1, the Crash Bandicoot knockoff, but he also had a GameCube, and he had the Game Boy attachment. And I can't remember what game he booted up, but I remember seeing it on the TV, and I'm just like, this doesn't look all that great on a bigger screen for some reason. Like, something about it felt really off to me. So that, after seeing that, it really put me off from wanting the attachment. So something about it felt, like, weird. And not gross per se, but it just, something about it didn't feel right, and it didn't look right. If my GameCube still worked, I probably would be hunting one of these down so that we could try it out. But I'm kind of back to square one in my thinking of, like, if I want to play GBA games, well, guess what? I got 2 ways of doing them now. I got this, the Switch, and then my old clamshell. So, my old clamshell, and I gotta dig up the charger for this thing. Actually, no, yeah, there's another charger that this requires. Yeah, that's not the outlet I thought. Anyways. Cross-compatible consoles like this was kind of ahead of its time, but the idea wasn't fully fleshed out. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's like Nintendo kind of wanted there to be like this sort of ecosystem, and then eventually PlayStation joined in on that. They tried to make PSP and PS3 this like compatible thing, and then that eventually grew into PS Vita and PS3, and then they tried to bring it in with PS4, and it didn't work out too great. So, but Nintendo, for the longest time, always had this idea of one handheld, one main console, and then the both have, like, connectivity features that you could do with some games. So, for GameCube, it was Game Boy Advance, and then the Wii came out, and then the DS came out, and those were the 2. And then 3DS and Wii U came out, and those were the 2 together. Then Switch kind of was like, you don't need to worry about this kind of ecosystem anymore. And then the rest is history. Now we just have the one console and that's it. So, because Switch is not only just a main console, it's also a handheld. And that to me, in hindsight, that was probably the dream right there. Instead of spending all this money on 2 different pieces of hardware, and then trying to make both pieces of hardware look compelling by having not just their own games, but also having, like, shared features for games between both systems, like, you don't have to worry about that anymore. Now you just have the one thing. and you just got to make sure it works in both docked mode and handheld mode. So the GameCube GBA, in a way, worked as a prototype of what later became the Switch, if you think about the features. Yeah, and before that, you had Game Boy and Nintendo 64. Like, you had Pokemon Stadium, where you could play Pokemon on your Game Boy, and then you could transfer the Pokemon from that game into Pokemon Stadium on N64. So, that whole idea was around for a long time. Really long time. And now it's just kind of... it's gone. So, which is a real shame in some ways, because it was such a cool idea at the time, and it still was every time they did stuff with it. Like, with the Wii, I remember Pokemon Battle Revolution had like this special feature with the DS, where you could connect the DS to your Wii, and then use your DS as a controller for the game. So, you and your friend could bring your DS's, boot up Pokemon Battle Revolution, and then use the DS's to select your moves and fight each other that way, so that you're both kind of guessing, what's he going to do? What's he going to do? You know? And then before that, I'm pretty sure Smash Brothers 4, I think they might have borrowed the same idea, because I could have sworn I went to, I don't know if I'm misremembering this, but I could have sworn I brought my 3DS over to a Smash Brothers party that me and some folks in my college were having. But the problem is that the person hosting only had 4 controllers for the Wii U version, and they were like, well, then that means one of us has to sit out. And I was like, oh, no worries. I actually have my 3DS, and apparently you can connect this to the Wii U and use this as the controller. And I do remember, like, sitting there playing Smash 4 with my 3DS while Smash 4 on Wii U was going on. So, like I said, I'm pretty sure I experienced that. Like, I'm having some weird Mandela effect on that. So, but I'm pretty sure that happened. Where it's like my brain is saying, I know that happened, I experienced that, but there's a part of me that's like, fuck, I can't remember the finer details. So, like, take me with a grain of salt, but I could have sworn that's also a version. Or, not a version, a feature. I remember that being a problem. And, like, we actually solved it. I don't know how, but I'm pretty sure it was me connecting the 3DS to the Wii U. I just wish I could remember that a little bit better. So, I used my 3DS to play Smash Brothers in college with friends that had a Wii U in between classes. Oh, well then there you go. We got confirmation from Jamil. It actually does work. So, such a cool idea, man. Such a cool idea. And now we don't get those cool ideas anymore because frickin' everything's on one console now. So, anyways, I've spent quite a bit of time looking for these frickin' bean stones and shit. I don't think we're finishing Superstar Saga tonight, guys. I have a strong hunch that tonight's not the final night. But I do want to try and get the bonus items too. Ah, son of a bitch. I want to try and get the bonus items from the cafe. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to Little Fungi Town and try to play that minigame again. You know what? What am I doing? I'm just gonna run away. Ooh, I lost 5 coins. Alright, let's go to the pipe house. I don't know, did I even go in the pipe that was in Little Fungi Town? I don't think I did. Yeah, shit, I didn't. Which means I'm gonna have to go through Teehee Village. And that was this way. Oh, come on, man. Damn. Alright, well at least we got a woo bean out of that. We kind of need that for some of the hybrid, coffees that we're going to be making. This way. The fuck? I gotta admit, though, it feels weird playing this on a GameCube controller after I have just spent the last 3 weeks playing this with Joy-Cons. It is pretty, it's not like I have to do a major adjustment, but it's still kind of weird. We gotta go this way. Nope! Ah, shit! Damn, that wasn't enough? Alright. In hindsight, I probably should have gone into the pipe in Little Fungi Town before I went and cured Mario. No. Okay. Alright. Now, I believe that pipe was... maybe this way? Yeah, it was this way. Wait a second. I thought it was this way. But that was a yellow pipe. Oh, there is stuff in this this dude's house. Oh, it's a rally block. Never mind. I'm not wasting my time with that. I know there's a green pipe somewhere over here. What the hell? Why can't I find it? Nah, this is the room where Mario got sick. I know there's a pipe room somewhere in here. Why do I feel like I'm the one that's going crazy? I know we saw it. Oh well, I'll look for it later. Let's see if I can get some he beans out of this game here. We need a total of 35 he beans. So... ah, damn. If we can use this minigame to farm for he beans, like, we might be able to rack up quite a number, just from doing this a few times. I know it's not the most exciting minigame, but this is also, like, the easiest of the bunch. This is the high score. Want to keep playing? No, I'll be waiting for your next attempt. Whoa, you scored 461 points. Nice score. I'm going to pay you in beans this time. Okay, cool. This is a nice, sweet type of bean. Enjoy, please. Damn, dude. 8? Yeah, we do this a few more times. We can get all the he beans that we need. So, in order to make the 2 different coffees that require these beans, we'll need a total of 35. Because for the ones that require 1 bean, you need 25 of those. And then for the ones that require woo beans and then one of the other beans, you need 15 woo beans and 10 of the other bean that you want to use. So we're going to go ahead and we're just going to farm this for a little bit. Because damn, we get 8 of those beans for every attempt. We'll be just fine. It's the who beans where I'm gonna need, like, I'm gonna probably need to pull up a guide or something on that. God damn. Yeah, sure, why not? I just hope that, like, the amount of beans you're paid doesn't dry up if you, like, get a high score. That's my only concern, is, like, what if I don't beat my score, and they're like, oh, you scored this many points, but you didn't beat your high score, so here's, like, 1 bean. And that just kind of, like, defeats the entire purpose here. But hey, look at that. I beat my score already. I want to try and shoot for 500. This is the highest score. I want to keep playing? No. You scored 484. Okay. Alright, so that brings us to 17. I want to try and shoot for 500. I'm guessing every 50 points gets us 1 bean. So if we get 500, that'll bring us to 27 of these beans. I just need the bomb to quit bouncing in the frickin' mouths here. That is so much time that it just cost us. Always when it raises up. I don't know if I'm gonna get to, I don't know if I'm gonna get to 500 on this attempt. Yeah, nope. Alright, so we're at 17. This will probably bring us to 24. Or 23. Yeah, 23 beans. Okay, so 2 more games and we should be able to get to 35. managed to sneak a star up there, though. Damn. I lost quite a bit there. Shit. I'm just trying to keep, like, more piling in. Damn. 1 point away from getting another bean. So what's that? We were at 23 beans. So this will bring us to 31. Yeah, 31. So one more. Uno más. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. I thought a bomb went into the mouth. That's why I started going the other way. Well, what do you know? I made it to 500 on the final attempt when we don't need as many beans. This is the high score. No, 502. I managed to hit 500 on my final attempt. Nine? I crossed 500, you cheapskate! Give me one more bean! You're an ass. I want this guy banned from this arcade! I hope some of you guys know what I was just referencing there. It's a golden video. This guy. For those of you who don't know, there's this amazing clip of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 of these two dudes playing at an arcade. And in case you don't know much about MVC2, there's a glitch with Juggernaut specifically where you can make the game crash by doing one of his supers at a very specific moment and then trying to perform that super again. I think that's how the glitch works. Either way, doing the super in a specific way causes the game to crash. And this dude was fighting another guy at this arcade and managed to crash the game and apparently he was beating this guy's ass so hard, so he gets the game to crash, and the other guy immediately storms off, goes to one of the people managing the arcade, and you just hear him yell out, "I want this guy banned from the arcade!" And the other guy just looks totally unfazed by the entire situation. Utter dick move, but it's so funny. It is so funny. Oh man. That's that one's a really good clip. I can't find this fucking pipe, so we're just gonna go all the way back to the fucking the one that we already used. This is honestly annoying me. There's that one. There's another amazing clip where it's of Justin Wong playing Mortal Kombat X, and I guess at some point when he was streaming, he came across this kid who was like 7 or 8 years old or something. I don't know what a 7 or 8 year old was doing playing Mortal Kombat X. I'm gonna be a little judgmental about those parents, but you do you. But this kid hops online, and Justin Wong immediately starts spamming Jax's rocket launcher. And the kid's not doing anything to counter it. He doesn't know how to defend himself from it. And he just starts going, "Hey, you're freaking cheating!" Like, he's a squeaker. And he's like yelling at Justin Wong, calling him a cheater, calling him a hacker, the whole 9 yards. And Justin's like, "You gotta learn today. Welcome to the real world." Keep spamming the rocket launcher. I think he even manages to get a double flawless victory on the kid too. It's so funny. Oh, I'm not supposed to be here yet. Whoops. I got lost trying to find the entrance while talking about this awesome Justin Wong clip. You guys should absolutely go and look those two up. I want this guy banned from this arcade. And, oh, the fucking exit was there the entire time. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a chatterbox of an idiot. And look, the entrance to the castle is right over here. This game sometimes. Just real quick, I have the beans necessary, right? Oh my god, I got 40 of them. Holy shit. Alright. Yeah, I know the system. Alright, there it is. Teehee blend. Boom. Oh shit, we're gonna have to go and grind for woo beans. I just realized. I think I only have like 6. You got the Teehee blend. Oh? That noise! Not ghosts again! Oh, look at that! No, no! This time I've chosen a slightly different way of making my entrance. Hmm? What? Well, just showing up the same way over and over gets old after a while. Besides, don't video conferences feel futuristic and cool? So you're not going to try out our new drink this time, boss? Oh, don't worry. I've sent a representative to taste it in my stead. He should be arriving soon. A representative? Don't worry. He's a harmless, friendly little ghost. Please allow him to taste that new drink. It's a speedy spirit. Oh, there he goes. Oh, mercy! It seems to have been just heavenly. Oh my fucking god, it's a piece of the Triforce. Thanks for that little sampling. Here's a little something I invented in my spare time. Maybe it'll aid you. You got the Great Force. Next time, I'll come in person. And there he goes. I would continue with the star bean system, but we're short on beans. Yeah, I only got 7. So I'm gonna need 8 more. Let's go beat the shit out of some people. I actually know a good spot to farm for some beans. Yeah, these guys. These guys almost always have woo beans on them. Boom. Pow. It's like a Zoom call with only one camera. Very futuristic. All the grace of an answering machine. Exactly. Alright, so we're at 8 woo beans now.
Oh no.
Damn it, Luigi. Pow. Skapla. That's 9. And I guess that little bit of XP was enough to get Mario to level up. No, I don't want to mess with those guys. I don't think Spinies are likely to... Oh, shit, alright. I don't think Spinies are likely to drop stuff anyways. I'm pretty sure. Alright, beat him with a stick. That works. Okay. Oh, hey! Not that we need this. Oh, look at that! Here we go. There's gotta be... Gotta be... Hey, here we go. Damn, 72 damage. He died like 6 times. Alright, so that should be 10 woo beans now. Yeah, 10. So we just need 5... We need 5 more. If we're lucky, maybe these guys are carrying 2. They had fucking nothing. What is this? Let's go for the stash. Bump up his stash. Come on, man. You couldn't bump him over 60. Alright, well, we at least got those 2. See, this thing in particular is why Toadsworth was saying we have to go to a specific Beanstar piece first. So, once we get the necessary Who Beans, we're gonna head for that first Beanstar. Shouldn't take much longer. We're still at 10 Woo Beans. This should be 1 at least. Yep, there's 1. Oh, you know what? I didn't even see... What does the Great Force do? Double the damage you give and take. So, in that case... Power of 94, power of 81. Sounds like the Great Force is a bit of a bully item. Excite Spring. Hold the button to float on defense. That's not worth it. It's a good item, but I don't struggle when it comes to I don't really struggle when it comes to countering. Don't tell me it's only worms over here. Well, there's a bomb. I doubt these guys are going to carry Woo Beans. Okay, they do carry Woo Beans. Alright. Oh, we just need 3 more. Okay, we're at 12. Damn, I nailed that perfectly. And he heals everybody back to full. He's dead. He's dead. Why is Luigi at 35 health? Alright, so that should be 13. Yeah, 13. Okay. Here's 2 more.
Oh no.
Alright, I don't know who touched Luigi, but... Damn, I don't have anything to attack both of them.
Oh.
Nothing.
Oh no.
And immediately into another fight. How is he not dead? There we go. Hey! Is that enough? I think that was enough. Yeah! Now we can go back to the castle. Alright. Real quick, actually, I totally forgot. We do have... Wow, we've been sitting on 3 whole coffees here. So +4 to stash. We'll give that to Luigi. We'll give +4 speed to Luigi. Yeah, we'll keep that for emergencies. In case one of them gets behind on HP. If anything, how many chuckle beans do I have? Okay, so not enough to make anything, but... Alright, Tea Espresso. One Tea Espresso ready to go. Oh, surprise! Yet another video conference. Hiya, boss, but weren't you supposed to be here in person this time? Promises are made to be broken. I'm too busy with my research. Don't tell me you're sending another representative. Oh, no, there's no need for that. Listen here. This brand new Game Boy Horror boasts a new warping capability. Just bring the new bean juice and place it before the monitor. What the fuck? No! That's blasphemy! That's not how anything works! Ho ho! The warp was successful! He just pointed a fucking vacuum at the camera! That's not how anything works! Oh, another mind-numbingly deep flavor. Is that supposed to be a power glove? Thanks for that sampling. Here's a little something I invented in my spare time. Maybe it'll aid you. You got the power grip. Excuse me, Nintendo. Next time, I will really be there in person. Yeah, bullshit. Alright, so what does the coffee do? Tea Espresso, +6 to whatever the fuck? I'm gonna give it to Luigi because he's lacking in something. Hey! That was actually a pretty good roll right there. I'm gonna give the HP to Mario. I feel like his HP didn't change. That shit was crazy. Promises are made to be broken. Also physics when I feel like it. I'm starting to think that EGAD is just God in disguise in the Mushroom Kingdom. Or just in the Mario series in general. He's secretly God. He just doesn't feel like telling anybody. Before I continue, I do want to try and get the Who Beans. And I feel like surely somebody's got to have like a guide showing all of the locations. Who Bean? Verifying that I'm not a robot. What the hell do you mean? Here we go. List of hidden blocks in Superstar Saga. What the shit? Jamil, you lied to me. You lied to me. You lied. Because you know what the very first thing I see when I go to list of hidden block locations. What is the very first thing I see on this list? I find that in this room that has been frustrating me to no end, there is not one, not two, not three, not even four, but 5 hidden blocks in this fucking room. I'm not trusting any of you ever again. Jamil ruined it for all of you. All of you. Who Bean? 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 Not listening to any of you ever again. None of y'all. Jamil ruined it for everybody. I should hit you all with an ad right now. Every one of you. Now. Our next location. I'm feeling generous tonight because we found a cool as hell secret in this game. So, I'm not hitting you all with an ad. You better thank the Lord I don't. Now, western area. B&B Castle House should enter the house in the southeast. So this one. And there's 4 in here. Ah, there it is. It was like a little bit to the left. Oh, after clearing Chucklehuck Woods. Okay. What are some other easy ones that we can find? Other ones that are like in groups. Oh, here we go. Woohoo University. Here's one. There's like a mini Mario area that we can head to. Let's go to the pipe house and try to... Let me see. 16 Who Beans. Damn. Let me see, though. Maybe there's, like, some... There are 2 in Little Fungi Town. One's at the Mushroom Embassy, and one is in that one area. I'm pretty sure I got that one, though. There's one in Teehee Valley, a few at the Lagoon, a bunch at Joke's End. What the hell, man? There are not a lot of Who Beans. There are 3. There are 3 in Chucklehuck Woods. I don't even remember that path. Maybe that's a path we don't come towards until, like, later on. Oh, there's actually 5 Who Beans hidden in Chucklehuck Woods. I wonder if I got some of these already, though. Nevertheless, let's go to Woohoo University. We'll go to 6. Here we go. Oh God! Oh, oh. Damn it. What the? What the? I didn't get his little feet. Whatever, I'm gonna insta-kill these guys anyways. Okay, Woohoo University is like... No, that's not it. Where the hell is this? Even though we don't need these for the bonus items, I am going to keep getting the Chucklehuck beans, because those do give stat boosts. And you know, we could always go for more of those. Hiya. Oh wait, that's right. I think we go down here, and then the way to Woohoo University is like to the right in this area, if I recall correctly. Ah, damn! I thought I could break out the hammer in time. Get rid of the turtles first. They can heal. Bam. Okay. Damn, 3 woo beans. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. Fight me, coward. Come on over here. All right. Wait, where does this lead? Oh, there was probably a chuckle bean here, and I already got it. What if I went this way? Is there, like, another one? Oh, I should go see the hammer dudes. Because maybe I can break the frickin', like, the coal rocks or whatever. Or obsidian or whatever the hell they're supposed to be. Did I just go in a big circle? I absolutely did. I'm a fool. Damn, grinding for woo beans is actually not as bad as I remember it being. It's kinda crazy. Alright. This away. Here we go. Oops. Alright, according to this guide, the first one... There's only one. But it's this away. It's that. It's like right here. Hey, there it is. Okay. We have to go to the generator service room, which might be down here? Nope, not this way. Okay. Oh wait, there's actually one... Oh, I already got that one. Whoops. So that means it's gotta be like somewhere in here. Okay. I guess we'll fight these guys. Okay, what the hell? Oh yeah, this room. Okay. Not this one exactly, but I think we're getting on the... Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. Generator service room. Maybe this way? The picture shows some green flooring. Okay, so there's this one. I don't see any places. So it shows that there's like a mini Mario wandering around. It's very clearly not any of these rooms. So therefore, it's got to be in this direction back here. Wow, we almost got bodied by that virus. This way? No. This way? Hold up. Hold up. I don't know if you all saw that, but there's like a little red arrow along the perimeter of this wall here. Oh my fucking god. I didn't even notice that when we were here originally. Aw, damn. I don't think we're gonna have... Well, let me see here. Let me do some math here. So, 1, 2... We go for that one. There's a few at the lagoon that we need to go to. Oh, there's 5 there. Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that'll put us at 31. Which means we'd only have to find 4 more in order to do both of the drinks. But most of them aren't going to show up until later in the game. That'll be 32. Oh yeah, and then the ones in Chucklehuck Woods, those are 5. So if we go to Chucklehuck Woods, we'll get 5 more probably. Which brings us to 26. Then there's one in the Bean outskirts, so 27. And then... Let me see here. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. No, that's a lot. So wait, 5? There's 3 there. So wait, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So we could make the Who Bean blends. So in that case, let's get out of the Hooniversity here, progressing the story some. Luigi, where are you? There you are. Let's get the hell out of here. We don't need to be here anymore. No! Alright. Night, bro. Good luck with your beans. I appreciate it. I'll see you later, Dooms. I should have just named this stream, Welcome to Bean Hunting. Mario and Luigi Bean Hunt Saga. Keep following the beam of light. Keep following the beam of light. No! Damn. Bring me HP above 60. Thank you. All right. Wait a minute. I went the wrong way. No! I'm just trying to get out of here! Alright, here we go. Da 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 da. So where the hell am I? I didn't even know these blocks were up here. Alright, we got super syrup. Nice. No, not this way. I should try and figure out where exactly I went. Oh, I think that's the path over there. I just gotta go... I'm a fool here, so I gotta go around. Here we go. Stop it! Quit harassing me! I already do that to myself. Alright, get me out of here. Let's go see these hammered dudes. Ha! You missed! Now you ought to be able to break rocks you couldn't have before. Come on, man. Alright, I'm tired of you harassing me. I got enough issues. Alright, we got 3 woo beans out of that. That was actually kind of worth it. Now, we must go to the lagoon. Once again, I got a lack of pee that won't leave me alone. I can't believe fighting all these weaker enemies has actually gotten them to level up. Let's buff up your power. Wait a second. Isn't there like a thunder orb somewhere over here? Also, I could have sworn there was a, I could have sworn there was a hidden block over here, but I think I was a little bit off. Yeah, I could have sworn there was like a lightning orb somewhere over here. Alright, what's going on with my freaking order here? Oh, it might be in the next screen. Yeah, it's like over here. Oh, I already did it. It was for this thing. Although, hang on. Isn't this the area that's got, like, hidden blocks here? On the way to the Winkle area? No, yeah, this ain't it. This is the bonus room. No, I'm a fool. Alright, in that case... Like... Oh my god. In that case, yeah, let's just proceed on the main path. I know that I might be ignored due to predicting the maze not incorrectly, but the Ultra Hammer has gotten after obtaining 4 Beanstar pieces literally around the last part of the game. I thought so. Like, I was sitting there for a second after talking with them and thinking, like, how late in the game do I have to be? Because I know I've gotten these before. So, I just couldn't remember how late into the game. But if it's right before Joke's End, well then, I guess that makes sense. To me, from a design perspective, it doesn't make any sense, but it's whatever. I'm not gonna be, like, super hung up on it. So, I think the last hammer upgrade's only, like, unlocking a few extra supplies, if I recall correctly. So there's not really that much reason to go for it. This is not the way to the lagoon. Let's see. Okay. Well, there's that. Oh, it's in Teehee Valley. I thought we were going to the frickin' lagoon. I'm an idiot. Such a damn idiot. Going in the wrong places all the time. Okay. We will be going to the lagoon, but after this segment here. That ship that we found earlier, I was actually supposed to go this way. Here we are. Whoa! Is this the thing that fell from the sky and crashed into the hatch with a big old thud? It's gotta be. And thanks to that, the hatch is busted. This is terrible. But hey, whoa! Just look at this thing sparkle and shine. I don't know what this is, but I'm putting it in the hold. Alright, well, that's just dandy. Save and save often. The SS Chocola entrance. Interesting.
Listen up! This'll shock you! This ship is the world-renowned SS Chocola. Uh-huh. We're hauling Chocola Cola. You hear me? Shocking, huh?
Yeah, sure. Super shocking.
Eh? What's that? You wanna know why this ship is in a desert? Oh, that's 'cause, see, this is a sunken ship, you know? It used to float, and then, well, yep, it, sank. And, time passed, and before anyone knew it, the ocean was a desert. In fact, it's been so dang long, just look at us. We're just bags of bones over here.
Okay. Interesting bit of lore. I love that. There's just this ship in the desert. Why is it there? Who fucking knows? The desert used to be an ocean, and then it sank, and then it just kind of died. Sorry, we filled all our open positions. You ought to come back another time. Okay. Well, I'm too busy trying to find the dude with the bean star anyways. One of these jack-offs took it and ran away. There he is! Hey! Hey! The storage area is this way! If you want to get in, you need a membership card for this boat. And if you want a membership card, try doing something that'll help out this boat. And now we go back and do this. I just can't handle this heavy-duty brain labor. Please quit crying, I swear. This is why I hate hiring these workers from out in the sticks. Oh, perfect timing. We're short some people and we're hurting. Yeah, we're in a huge jam. You two ready to take on a little work? Yes. I know what this minigame is. Look, that's totally not Donkey Kong.
I am Bink. Nice to meet you. If you get 10 barrel points, you can be my sidekick. You win, I win, we all win. Want a barrel?
Oh yeah.
Alright, hang on. I've played this before. Oh my god. Hey, there we go. I can barrel. Oh, man. Alright, well at least they give me plenty of time on this shit. Because my god. Like, this is the kind of minigame where this requires a little too much thought than most people would like. And I am definitely one of those people. Alright, come on, we just gotta do one more. Hey, there we go. No, he's throwing in yellow barrels. I don't need more complications.
You stop right there. Oh, ho ho! Not bad, friend of mine. As of today, you are now my new sidekick.
Great. Amazing.
Thanks for your hard work. You really helped us out, fellas. Unfortunately, we can't pay you with cash, so take this instead.
You got the membership card. Hooray!
If you ever need more work, just drop by, alright? We're always happy to welcome hard-working types like you, fellas.
Okay. Let's go on down here. Kapow.
Oh, look at that! You got a membership card right there. Whoa! Now that I know, I ought to be able to remember you by sight from now on.
Cool. Give me that frickin' bean star, you ass.
Bringing this sparkly thing to the hold was a good idea, but where do we put it? Whoa! What's that? You say this sparkly thing is a piece of the bean star?
Oh yeah.
And you say you two came here looking for it?
Oh yeah.
Really? You want this thing? Well, I guess I could give it to you. But I gotta tell you, this thing busted our hatch. I can't just give it to you for free. Alright. Just get that guy bloat off the wall up ahead. Then I'll give this sparkly thing to you guys. Those are the, you know, conditions of the trade.
This Chocola Cola fizz seeps right into your bones. Ugh. Don't you guys want to join me for some refreshing cola?
Okay.
He really looks like he'd sound like Barney from The Simpsons.
Hiya, Homer.
No, that leads to the minigame. This is the captain's quarters, but... yeah, nope, not that way. Okay, so I'm guessing we gotta head to the opposite side of the ship. And then there's gotta be a way to, like, loop back around. And I'm back to square one. Fantastic. Like... okay. Come one, come all, have a look. Come see the pathetically inflated man bloat. He drank so much Chocola Cola he got stuck in this crack. Plus, he forgot where he left the bombs for blowing up walls. Can't nothing be done? Can't poor bloat escape his fate? Alright. Maybe I just go back outside? I've been to every other room in the ship. We just applied some emergency cleaning to that stinky old floor, so don't go boinging around on it. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, maybe I'm going the right way. I don't remember this. Why don't I remember this? Like, I remember the ship, and I remember what's supposed to happen, but for some reason I can't remember what exactly Yeah, this probably has an item that we're supposed to get later on. I'm clearly missing something in the ship. I do have the chortles. Ha 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 ha. What's up, Fabioso hand grenade? Wait. Wait a second. I didn't read your name correctly. I'm sorry. I read your name out loud from a first glance, and then I'm like, hang on a second. That didn't say Fabioso hand grenade. I apologize. Thanks for popping on into the stream. I appreciate it. I hope your night's going well. Or your day, wherever you are in the world. Okay. I'm clearly missing something here. Just Fabio, it's okay. Alright. No worries. You're telling me I can't pop out of the wood here? What if I... Yeah, there we go. Okay. I was wondering. I'm like, I'm clearly missing something. I'm supposed to do something with that wood floor there. Oh, and what is this? What do you do with a stick of dynamite? Easy. You set it on fire. Oh boy, 2 a.m. It's like a 1/4 midnight for me. Oh shit!
Bruh? What's going on here?
Captain! It's the ocean! It's an actual ocean!
Oh! Is the SS Chocola finally afloat once more?
And there they go. They're dying a second time. Oh, and there it goes. The hunt continues. Son of a bitch. What's over here? A yellow pipe. Where do you lead? Okay. Come on, man. Alright. Let's go ahead and save here. There it goes! After it! As soon as I get past whatever that blockade is. Detour to Guahar Lagoon. Alright, well there's gotta be like a, here we go. Alright, now I gotta go through this frickin' horde of bloopers over here. All of you stay away! I want to get out of this frickin' underwater prison. Okay. I don't want your stupid love. Alright. Hey, Who Bean! That's how many now? 22. So 3 more and we can do a Who blend. But what we want is 35. So I can mini mushroom my way through there. Or not mini mushroom, but like mini Mario my way into here. Is this one of the hidden block rooms? I don't think so. Where is it? Aha. This is swimming. This is swimming to Luigi. Just spread eagle, T-posing. Interesting. Alright, so that's the way to the lagoon. But there is... Alright, so I can't go that way. Save and save often. Alright. I guess we can go for some coins, even though I don't really need more cash. I know we just saved, but you know what? Again, save and save often. Whenever I've gone too long without saving, it's bit me in the ass. It's this away. Okay, that's handy. Oh. Okay. You! Move it! You've got to hear this. I'm back with monstrous news and incredibly rumors. Whoa, is it about that strange-looking shiny being thing that fell from the sky? Wait, is that the one everyone is saying Hermie found? Yeah, the same. Hermie took that bean thing and decorated his shell with it. That's the word anyway. I hear he looks just like a festive holiday tree. Wow, crazy! Cool! We really should go take a look at it. Yeah, that's a fantabulous idea. Let's do it. And there goes the caffeinated sister trio. If you two just lie there all day, you'll get wicked sunburned. Trying to move as much of the water for momentum as he can. Luigi's trying to harness the powers of a water god. What's in here? The relaxation room. Oh my god. Welcome, travelers. This is the relaxation room where we ease your weary body and spirit. Our massage masters use their miracle hands to give you a gentle, calming massage. 100 coins gets one individual a thorough, if brief, rub down. For the both of you, it'd only be 200 coins. What do you say? Great, that comes to 200 coins. In advance, thank you. And we all know Mario could literally die somewhere more hot without his hat. Like, that's a thing in Sunshine. Yeah, of course. Now then, you can sit on the chairs in that room and wait. Look at them, so graceful and so elegant. Oh, hey there! Welcome! How are you? Super! I'm Gigi. Now, let's get right to it. Show me where you're sore. Ooh, show me too, please! 'Cause I'm Mary and I despise soreness. It's my sworn enemy. Ooh, look at this! Your hands are so very, very tired. And you too! This is awful! Your hands are so tired, they look ready to hibernate. Now, don't worry. Our miraculous hands will gently coax the weariness from you. Promise. Oh, jeepers! What's this? Wowzer! I mean, double wowzer! You've mastered the firebrand? Mario gonna commit arson. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, how shocking! You've mastered the Thunder Hand! You guys aren't ordinary travelers, are you? Aren't you two fascinating? As miracle hand technicians, we're masters of hands like yours. Oh yes, that's so true, Mary. Why, with your hand powers, you can even get those... Anyway, I've gotta say, you guys don't need massages. Instead, we'll do you one better. We'll teach you two very special hand techniques. What do you say? Teach us your ways. Yes, I knew you'd say that. Let the lesson begin. We'll show you two guys two absolutely incredible techniques that'll make your hands magical. Those who don't listen will get left behind. Bye-bye! Where'd they go? You're first, Green Bean. I'm going to impose a tutorial on you, even though you've played this about 20 times in your life. Build up your thunder power with the B button, into your partner's ass, build it up, and when you just can't contain the electricity, when you're about to explode... Man, the innuendos in this are getting a little too explicit. Are you sure this is rated E for everyone, Nintendo? When you electrify the person in their asshole in front of you with this move, you can use the control pad to both move on the same path. Yeah, make 'em feel it. Right down the spine, right in the sphincter. Make it stingly. Send a big jolt of electricity racing back down the rectum. Yeah. With electrical tickle power, you can push things with your back or walk from side to side. And now, the time has come to use it. Are you excited? Great. Try to bump into me with your back. Come on! Bring it! Nice! Yowzer! Wowzer! Wow! You're a tickle technician! It's your turn next, Red. Press... Let's just start. Yeah. Yes, we know how to do this. Fire! Charge up your firepower with the B button. When you feel the fiery power build to a dangerous level, when you start to hear Johnny Cash echoing in your mind, release the B button. There they go. If we talk about innuendos, wait until Super Princess Peach. I remember Alpha Rad got shocked the devs get away with the Vibe Scepter joke at the end of the game. Yeah, I know about that one. Right down that spine. Tickle boldly, with power, with finesse, with intensity. Make him feel tickle fever as it burns, burns, burns. The ring of fire, the ring of fire. Yeah, you can use this move to dash super fast or even knock stuff over. Feel the power. Super! Then let's get you a little practical experience. I want you to dash right into this rock. Come on! That ain't no rock. That's too smooth to be a rock. The fire one looks even more like it's burning ass. Again, it burns, burns, burns. The ring of fire. The ring of fire. Ugh. With my thermos empty, I can do this too. Oh man. Super! And that's all we have to teach you. Oh, Gigi! I know this is being super picky, but you're forgetting one thing. Oh, that's right! Of course, when you want to stop dashing, turn in any direction other than the one you're facing, or just press the button. Truly, this time we've taught you everything that we can. Now that that's done, we have a little job for you. That's right, Mary. We need you to use that technique to get the 2 pearl beans in this cave. Your power is much, much more powerful than ours. That's why you can get the 2 pearl beans. Listen, I don't mean to be a pill, but if you refuse, you'll have to pay for your lesson. It'll cost you 100,000 coins. Okay, alright, hurry, do it. We need both pearl beans. Yeah, woo, go, go. Alright. So we'll go to this one. And sure enough, oh shit! Ah, God, I got too close. All right. That was looking a little scary at first. Oh, good! Oh, good! So good! A green pearl bean! Next is the red pearl bean. Oh, get it, please! Hurry! Quickly now! Alright. So now we gotta use the fire one.
Duh! No matter what you hit me with, you can't knock me down. I think.
Alright, we'll see about that, asshole. Ha!
Oh, how did that happen? You guys are no slouches.
Alright. Well, boys, either you get mowed down or you get through this. Either way, you live or you die. Hey, look at that. Oh, yeah! Nice! So nice! A red pearl bean! I wanted this so bad! Alright. Weird experience. I don't know why they got super excited over that, but, you know, I'm not gonna ask any questions. Just, you know, a couple of normal jellyfish ladies getting really excited over beans. Totally innocent joke. I thought I saw something moving around. Wasn't that just as good as the massage you bros would get otherwise? Sure. Now, can we please kill this Koopa here? Don't you revive him again. You motherfucker. He's finally dead. Don't. Okay. Oh, damn. I'm gonna have to go underwater again. Are you kidding me? Oh, God. I absolutely hate the underwater portion of this game. There we go. You know what? Who wants some crispy fish? There's a reason why water levels are so hated no matter which game. Dude, there are games that do water levels really, really well. Unfortunately, there are a lot of games that don't do them well. That's the main problem, you know? It's just the slow movement often brings games like this to a crawl. Let me see. Hey, I think this is one of the Who Bean rooms. No. Not... Hey, there's one. Alright. Well, we got one. I'm fine with the one. At least it gives us a little bit more leeway. So 2 more and we can make the Who blend, but we need 12 more total in order to make both blends. And like I said, there's 5 in Chucklehook Woods. There's a room somewhere in here that I think has... God damn it. There's a room somewhere in this area that has 5 blocks. Oh no, you're out of bullets. Whatever shall you do? I'm just gonna keep jumping on this guy. Okay. There we go. And he's dead too. Cool. Let's try and get his power above 70. Nice! Now we just gotta bring his speed up. I wonder, can I reach the other side over here? No. Wait, what am I saying? I could just do this. I'm an idiot. That wasn't even worth the effort. Alright, here we go. Alright, save and save often. When you swam in Super Mario Bros. 1, you'd get more and more speed as long as you didn't bump into anything. Wonder if the future games' water levels would be better if they worked like that. Possibly. But I'm not... I'm gonna say there's a better solution, and it's not putting in water levels. Not to be a smartass about it, but it's just like, brother... Like, water levels just suck in general. They rarely ever feel good to do. At least if they take place underwater. And then sometimes you get shit where it's like the water temple in Ocarina of Time, where it just feels like you're going crazy or something, you know? Oh great, we're dealing with this dude again. Alright, they're done. We don't gotta worry about them reviving each other anymore. Oh shit. I should have seen that coming.
Let's go. Let's go.
Damn. No. These guys. And this is why you try to put as many points in the stash as much as possible. Because when that lucky hit, when that critical comes through for you, oh my god. Makes the turtle so much more tolerable. Okay. Alright, that's one less boomerang bro to deal with. come on, man. You know what? I'm killing you first. And I'm gonna electrocute you this time. And you two... I'm gonna chopper your asses. There. Dealt with them quick. Let's raise defense. Give me a +5. Okay, I'll take 4. I'll take a 4. And then, Luigi, we gotta get your speed up, dude. That's awful. What's this? A Superstar Saga stream? Cool. Why, yes it is, Ink Maid. Thank you for stopping on in. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I've been working on Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga for the last 3 weeks now. It'll be 3 weeks starting today. So... I love these games. At least, once you get past Bowser's Inside Story, that's where, you know, the series kind of tanks. So, I do not anticipate getting to those. Wait a second, what? Excuse me? Oh, I see. I am intentionally avoiding these guys because I'm so tired of their shit. Alright, let's see what's up here. Aha! Hi. What the? Why did you go that way? You fool! You utter buffoon! Just found this stream on my FY. Might drop a sub. You seem cool. I appreciate it, Inkman. I do my best. Let me grab this this chuckle bean here. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. Alright, now hitting that switch, I assume. No. I don't want to deal with your shit. Your nonsense means nothing to me. Oh, so that's how you guys are finding me. Look at that. I just, I find it a little bit interesting because it's just like, I don't usually browse YouTube, but I hear of people browsing it and like going to like various other tabs that I don't normally mess with. Like I don't go to the trending tab. I don't even look at my homepage. So it always interests me how people even find the stream in the first place. Wait, oh no, I messed it up. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Well, I'm gonna have to do all that all over again. Damn. Damn. I'm a fool. Alright. Alright, I still got 13 seconds to reach. Alright! Oh no. Okay, made it with like, what, 5 seconds left to spare? And I'm pretty sure, yeah, here we go. There's a bean right here. Oh. I hang around home, but sometimes I search for something specific and tag it live. Oh, interesting. I don't really mess with YouTube's like search functions all that much. I should probably be doing that. Maybe it'd help me better understand this platform, you know? So we see Luigi push big balls with the help of his brother Mario. Yes, with a burning asshole the entire time. Alright, I'm assuming that gets us to the boss, right? No, don't you dare. I don't want to put up... no, I don't want to deal with any of your nonsense. No, none of y'all. And then, yeah, there is a part 2. Thought so. Sitting there going, is that really the entire bridge? Okay, okay. Alright, I see what I must do. And then, hiya. Alright. Burning asshole. Must have been something Luigi ate. He had too much chili, man. Way too much chili. But let me tell you, that chili was probably fire. No pun intended. I mean, like, it was probably, like, amazing chili. I don't know why I decided to just fall off that platform. Oh, hey. Oh. Okay. I guess I'll go fuck myself then. I don't know. I like... It's just... It's like, alright, I guess I'm just not allowed to progress. I'll go back the way I came then and just not do anything. Pull a Hassan and just go, what am I supposed to do? Fucking die? Platforms off to greener pastures. That's right, we put it out of its misery. No one will ever step on you again. Ha ha! I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Woo-hoo. That there's a hidden block over here. There's a hidden block over here. There's a hidden block over here, here. What am I missing here? If I jump down here, I'm just back to where I came from. I'm clearly missing something. No! No! I'm not putting up with your shit. I'm not putting up with your shit. No, get out of here. I'd rather deal with the stupid desert Goomba than this. Both separate times I've first played Mario and Luigi games have been through phone emulators. Oh my god. I don't know how you do it, man. I've seen phone emulators, like, people will upload their gameplay of them playing like old Nintendo games on their phone, and I just look at the layout and I'm like, this is horrendous, man. How is anyone tolerating this? Like, I don't get it. You know, if you can stomach it, more power to you. I'm not judging. But for me, just seeing that UI litter the screen, I'm like, absolutely not, dude. Absolutely not. Hey, there we go. Oh, I fell for it again. No matter how many times... Oh, wait. I played Superstar Saga on my blue GBA SP and the DS1s on emulator. I played this on my old purple GBA, and then, of course, the clamshell here. So, the beautiful, beautiful SP. Still works, too, by the way. For those of you who are new here. Oh my god, did I leave this thing on? Oh, I left it on! See? It blinks. Oh, okay, so it's on low battery. See, look. There it is running Game & Watch Gallery 4. So... Man, when are they gonna add this to the GBA service, man? Yeah, see, there it is. There he is. I love it. It still works. I should try and track down more, like, GBA games and then just start bringing this with me to, like, the bar or something. I've heard and read about people doing that now. Of, like, some people just, like, bring their old Game Boys to bars and, like, just play Pokemon and enjoy some cocktails. Let me tell you, that sounds like a dream for me. Just go and enjoy a nice glass of whiskey. And just boot up, like, Pokemon Sapphire or Pokemon Pinball. Dude, Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire, like, the second that drops on here, if it ever does, I'm streaming that. I'm streaming nothing but that for the entire night. I loved that game so much. Still do. I even did the long play for it on Long Play Archive. That was like, I think that was one of my long plays from last year. So... I remember back in high school when we got iPads, we hacked, modded them to install emulators and play using the Wiimote. Oh my god. How the hell did Luigi get poisoned? On a different Superstar Saga stream, I jokingly said, "Hear me out" to the shark bone enemies. I can't imagine. You must have been the most judged person at that stream. Oh, man. Yeah, back when iPads were trending and we mostly used the iPads to play Pokemon or SNES games, I would actually do that in a handful of my classes. Like, I always kept a USB on me that had a bunch of old games on it, and I would do my schoolwork on the laptop whenever the opportunity was needed. So I would do that, and most of the time I would get it done relatively quickly. So that meant roughly 15, 20, sometimes even 30 minutes of extra time where I could just boot up an emulator and play like Conker or Mario 64. It was tough because I had to use like the keyboard in order to move around. But I made it work and it was fun for like the 10, 15 minutes that I got. So, and it just amazed me that it was even possible to get console games like that running on PC. I was stupid at the time. I didn't know how video games worked exactly. But it was just so weird to me to see like a Mario game running on a laptop. It was so weird. Of course, if the school ever had us using Apple laptops, then it's like, oh, well, you're fucked. You can't use this. This is made for Windows. You can't use these emulators on here. You need a Microsoft product, you know? Surprisingly, I was judged by one other person. You went under the radar. Your sneak was like level 86 or something. Where it was like, it was high enough to where nobody said anything, but one person managed to detect you and was like, nah, bruh. Nah. They were not falling for your debauchery, your degeneracy. They weren't buying it for one damn second. By the way, I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just kind of like, I think I'm going in the right direction. Alright, there's fire here. And there are a lot of enemies that I don't recognize from the previous time that I was, exploring the ocean floor. So that should count for something, right? Hey, here we go. All right, progress. All right, finally. Usually I end stream right around this time, but I want to keep going because there is one part in particular I want to get past. And then once we get past that part, then we'll go ahead and close out. But we got a boss fight here. So this is the last part of the lagoon. How's that feel, Hermie? Like the look of it?
Oh, I get a good feel from that. Yes, I do. Huh? Who are you? Have you come to help me decorate too? Why? Red clothes? And a mustache? Could you be Santa Claus?
Hermie, what is it? Oh, wow. On closer inspection, I see you have red clothes and a shiny mustache. Could you be... Wow! That jump! Pow! That is true! It's true! You're Mario of the Mushroom Kingdom! Stupendular! Mario of the Mushroom Kingdom is here! Party on! This is no time to be decorating! Wow. We're all witnessing an assault in progress here. Whoa, it's true! It's true! Can I touch your mustache? That jump, it's gloriful! Grandular! I cannot wait to brag to everyone I know. This rules! Luigi's like, yeah, I'll get in on this. And just harass my brother and invade his personal space. Huh? Oh, you must be the president of the Mario fan club? No, wait just a second. Green clothes? Mustache? Hey, any chance that you're the famous brother who always gets left behind? Luigi? Oh no, dude, you shouldn't have said it. You shouldn't have drawn attention to yourself. See? That's what happens. Favorite snack. Goodness.
The decorating stopped and it's all because of you? If you want to cause trouble, then you're stupid!
Alright. Oh, damn. That wasn't enough?
How frustrating! It's time to speed things up!
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go for this one now. But Luigi can top off this one. Oh, okay, that's not enough. Shit, man. Okay, finally. Man, these claws have a ton of health, man. And now he smashes face in. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. No, 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 no. You ain't doing what I think you're doing. I'm gonna set your tree on fire, asshole.
What are you doing to my pretty decoration? No more, stupid!
What if I use hand on the claws? Hey, there we go. Well, I gotta go to bed. Got class in the morning. Y'all take care now. Yeah, you have a wonderful rest of your night, Ink Maid. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Good luck with class tomorrow. Alright, so no go on that. Okay, there we go. So that's the method. What's up with the crabs going by? Hey. Okay, so have Mario use hammer on the claws, and then have Luigi use Thunder Hand. That's the strategy.
What are you doing to my pretty decoration?
That's right, hand. What is up with the crabs going by? Brother! Can't keep hiding in the shell, man. Damn, okay. Alright, smash his face in again. Yeah. Ha. You know, I should actually probably use the Thunder Brothers attack. You know what? Yeah, let's do the slow version just so that I know what to do. So B, B, and B. Alright, that sounds right. So Thunder Brothers is not exactly what I should be doing. I guess I lowered his defense. Is that what that means? The fact that he's attacking me with more bubbles should indicate that he's, like, close to death, right? He should be close to death. 90! Damn. Okay. Alright, and he goes back to hiding. Let's try jumping on his claw. Alright, doesn't really do much better. Oh, shit. Oh, dang, that was it! Hey, how about that? Alright, Mario, we're gonna raise your attack power. Brother, you show me a bunch of 5s and a few 4s and you give me a 2? Come on. Please excuse Hermie, he's a little kooky. Gee, I'm sorry, fellas, I guess we were in the wrong. Anywho, I'm sure you two must have had some reason for coming here. Huh? The bean thing on the shell? Well, whoop-de-doo, what's so important about that thing? Wow, did you hear that, Hermie?
Is that so? Then I suppose I have no choice.
Oh yeah! We got the phallic bean piece! Only 3 more to go.
And after decorating things so well, too.
But we tried so hard. What? You're leaving already? I don't see why you can't stay and relax, personally. Superstars are busy people, I'm sure. If you're going back, this way should be a shortcut. Cool. Alright, so there's a spoopy ghost statue. That's not what I wanted. Here we go. I pray it's a warp pipe. I have no idea where I'm at. I'm scared. I'm scared and I'm lost. Alright, so there's a yellow pipe. Here we go. Yes! There. Alright. So the next part that I want to do before we end the night. It's right there. Hey, hey, hey!
Oh, how did that happen? You guys are no slouches.
Here it is. One of the best parts in this entire game. Hey! What's with you two? You can't just waltz up and start talking to my master. You weasels, look at you! There's no doubt in my mind that you've come looking for money. Well, I'll have you know that my master is very busy. He doesn't have time to waste on the likes of you. Be off! Off, I say! Huh? The Bean Star? Busted into 4 pieces? Oh, Master! Master! You mustn't listen! You can't listen! All of this talk is just meant to swindle you out of your money again! It's all lies! Lies! He's like, shut the fuck up! I'm working.
Silence, you twit! And with that, please excuse me. What's that? There's something on my face. Eh? You say I look like Bubbles, the legendary soda maker? That's because I'm Bubbles' younger brother. My name is Buttle, younger brother of the legendary soda maker. As you can see, I'm rich enough to own my own theater. I also happen to be president of the Yoshi Fan Club.
This theater was designed by a Yoshi-loving chap specifically for the enjoyment of the Yoshis.
So, what did you want to talk about? I see. You just have to have the decoration on this sign. Yes, of course. Fine, fine. I suppose I could decorate the sign with something else and give that sparkly thing to you.
Oh yeah.
No! No! You mustn't, Master! You mustn't!
I thought I told you to shut the fuck up! However, only on one condition. This sign is my theater's face. You must find something else that can be used to decorate my grand sign. Understood?
Why do you mean... Why, do you mean neon eggs?
Yes! I shall trade you this for the 7 brilliant colors of the neon eggs.
Impossible, Master! Washed-up middle-aged men such as these could never get the neon eggs! Brother. How many times does he have to get beamed in the face?
Will the two of you agree to this? When Yoshis eat a particular kind of food, they lay neon eggs, or so they say. Inside that movie theater are 7 hungry Yoshis. So find that particular food and give it to the Yoshis inside. Once you get a neon egg, it means the Yoshi's stomach is filled. It also means everyone's happy. Right?
Incredible, Master! Thinking not only of yourself, but of all the Yoshis, too! You two, don't just stand there staring. Thank my master. And once you're done thanking him, hurry up and get those neon eggs.
Now that you mention it, there is someone in this theater who's well versed on neon eggs. You should talk to that individual about what food makes Yoshis lay neon eggs and where to find it.
What do you think movies made for Yoshis are like? Written for Yoshi's taste? Do they all have the Mario movies vibe? I think the Yoshis are all watching snuff films. They're watching super violent, super hypersexual movies that are made purely for nothing but like shock value. So that guy doesn't know. Where is he? Oh, is it this guy? Indeed, I am the architect who designed this very theater. I am called Fava. And also, indeed, I am the older brother of the castle town's greatest intellectual. Middle-aged men? Miyamoto has officially stated the Mario Brothers are around their mid-20s. They are still young. Huh.
What? What? Neon eggs, you say? How did you know that I'm a neon egg fiend?
That's right. Some know me as an architect, and some know me as an intellectual's older brother. But in reality, I am just an old man who loves neon eggs. Perhaps. What? You want to know what food makes Yoshis lay neon eggs? Well, that'd be bean fruits. Perhaps. Bean fruits are native to Bean Kingdom.
they grow underground. Perhaps. First, dig the bean fruit out of the ground. Then, feed the bean fruit you dug up to a Yoshi. Then, you'll get a neon egg shat directly out of their bum. Perhaps. But, you know, there's nothing wrong with an old man being a neon egg fiend. I've never even found a single neon egg in my entire life. Very well. However, the knowledge I have gained after much collecting and searching is not exact. But in my head, I have a map that shows kind of the general area where bean fruits may be. Perhaps!
Oh yeah.
What? What? You're going to find them and feed them to the Yoshis? Okay, I'll tell you. Indeed, I will tell you now. I'll show you a map that points out the general location of some bean fruits. I'll put marks on your map. Perhaps.
Life too mundane to watch something boring. So he said they look old to him, which is quite the knock on a young fellow's confidence. Has this man written Mario the Man versus the idea, or whatever it was called, younger?
Go to the areas I marked on your map and look for suspicious spots surrounded by grass or rocks. If you find such spots, there's no mistaking that a bean fruit lies in the dirt in that spot. By the way, to dig up a bean fruit, just dig underground once and pop back up. Perhaps, if you're lucky.
Alright. Before I continue, I must go and grab some sustenance real quick, so I'm gonna put you guys on the BRB screen for just a minute or two, okay? I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, you know what I got me for sustenance? Hell yeah. I got me some Girl Scout cookies, dude. Frickin' get me a box of Samoas. These things ain't gonna last super long. Oh my god. I love these things. These Samoas, best cookie in their entire catalog. Truly. Oh, look, Kirby. Oh, yeah, look at that. Kirby Story, Wario, Mario and Luigi, Legend of Staffy. These are cute. It's funny, too, because he's called Staffy here, but in the US, he's called Starfy. And what's even crazier is that at the time that this game came out, Starfy was Japan only. Like, I don't think it was until the DS game came out, the legendary Starfy, when they tried to introduce Starfy to Western audiences. Probably because part of the reason why that game came over was probably because Starfy was even in Smash Brothers. I don't have any confirmation of that, but that's my own speculation. So, but I just find it interesting that in 2003 they tried to like weasel in Starfy. It almost makes you wonder, like, what were some of the other movie posters that they might have been considering to put in the Yoshi Theater here, you know? Oh my god, you know what I need to do? I gotta throw these in the fridge. This might sound weird, but for some reason, I found that Samoas, these are way better when they're cold. And I think it's because when you eat them and they've been in the fridge for a while, they kind of taste like a Twix bar. Because these are cookies coated in caramel with chocolate bottom and drizzle on it. The only difference is that they got coconut in them, which Twix bars don't. But oh my god. I could sit here and be a total fat ass in front of you guys and eat the entire box. So, when I popped this open, only half of the box remained, so there's only like 5 cookies left. But I'm not going to subject you guys to my own gluttony here. I just needed some sustenance. Because, like, I want to get past this part before we end the stream. That way, next week, next Monday will definitely be the end of Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. So, alright, I'm gonna need one more of these, actually. Oh. Some Moe's, dude. These slap. Alright. Alright. So this is what we'll do. We're gonna go this way. Nope, not that way. Okay, well. What's that? I got an alert. Oh, look at that. We got a new sub from Fabio's Hand Grenade. I appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. Hope you enjoyed seeing Doom Guy's jiggling ass. So the alert box does work. Good. Thank you for helping me test that out. Where? 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 Why? Why have the gods forsaken me? Ares! Show me the hidden bean fruit and my life is yours! It ain't in there. Oh! There we go. Found it. Oh, come on. No, not this way. Man, it took a bit for God of War to start getting memes now that I think about it. It kind of did. It took its sweet time getting some memes. One more room over. God of War has been on my mind lately. Which it shouldn't be that obvious. You know, they shadow dropped Son of Sparta, which I've been meaning to get to. I haven't gotten super far into it. But not only that, but we're also working on some more God of War things over at Mojo Plays. I'm actually working on a couple of videos relating to God of War, so please look forward to those. Oh boy, we got a solo boss battle. Ares! Give me your berries and my life is yours!
Luigi.
I'm gonna fry me a plant. Oh, hang on. I'm trying to, like... Brother, how much HP do you have? This is a one-on-one fight. What if I just jump on your ass? Oh god, I didn't realize you were a spike enemy. Prince Peasley? Alright, hand it is. This is really the best course of action, I guess. Finally! Boy, remakes! Once they did remasters, they also released the PSP ones, so I wonder if they'll remake those as well. I doubt it. If anything, I think they're probably going to port Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta the same way they've ported a bunch of other PSP games. And I think they're just going to stick with the core 3 games. Otherwise, it's like, why... At that point, it's like, why not then just remake Ascension as well, you know? If you're gonna do the 3 core games, then you do the PSP ones, it's like, then you may as well remake Ascension as well, you know? But no, they're likely not gonna do that. Look at how you've grown! I see. I guess I wasn't aware of the whole shrinking business. Say, Luigi, I'm none too fond of this body's size. Do you think you could change me back? I think the Nordic era is the main focus for God of War, but remakes of the Greek era would be perfect for new players to enjoy. Well, that's the issue. Is like, I hope they're remaking it as in remaking the games and just making them prettier, and built on new mechanics with new, well, not new mechanics, but like new graphics with more refined controls. But something tells me that they're going to take all 3 games and turn them into basically God of War 2018. Which it's like, I would rather them not do that. I would like to go back to the old hack and slash days. Because this whole action RPG stuff that they've been trying to do, it's utter nonsense. Total bupkis, in my opinion. So, God of War Betrayal remake? Oh my god. for the Razer Edge or Motorola or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the community's been joking about God of War Betrayal getting a remake. That checks out. I was thinking the same thing, too. It's like, okay, well, you guys got a 2D action platformer in the form of Sons of Sparta. So why not have Mega Cat Studios remake God of War Betrayal in that case? You know?
Oh yeah.
I'd never want them to control like 2018. They were their own games. Exactly. Like, I really hope that they don't try and go and modernize it and make it play like Ragnarok or 2018. I can't with those games. 2018 was great on its own. Then I got to Ragnarok and I'm like, all right, I'm tired of your guys' bullshit, man. I'm here to be the God of War and whoop ass. I'm not here for fucking ghost train rides and for watching cutscene after cutscene after cutscene. Like, I'm tired of it, man. Absolutely tired of it. You know, I don't mean to sound anti-story and everything, but it's just a lot of this like obsession with trying to make games into movies, it's gone off the deep end. And it is kind of God of War's fault, but to God of War's credit, the original God of War I'm talking about, like, it still reeled back on the movie moments. If there were any cinematic moments, it was to like establish the scope of the world. Where it's like you have Kratos, you're controlling Kratos still, but the camera will move back to show him crossing a bridge and going into this huge temple, you know? And now it feels like the term cinematic means we need cutscenes. We need a lot of cutscenes, and they gotta be well shot and well performed with well written dialogue. It's like, no, that's not what cinematic means in video games, guys. A cinematic moment in a video game is like, it's like what you see in God of War, where the camera is panning out, but you're still playing the video game. You're still controlling the player character. It's just while you're doing something mundane like moving forward, like pushing forward on the analog stick, while you're doing that, the game is giving you something to look at to be like, look, that's where you're heading. This big ol' thing. And kind of letting you take in the sight while you're still progressing. So, unfortunately, these days, just cinematic, it's like, hey, let's take up the player's time and really tell a story here. Let's tell a story. We need a story. We gotta show them the world and give them lore and just, oh my god, good story. The story's so good. Don't you love the story? Like, it's just, it's old, man. It's old hat. It's been old hat for a long time now. And I really wish that a lot of the gaming news outlets would say something like that. Of like, look, Story's great and all, but we're here for a freaking video game, dude. Video game. You know, the thing that makes us push the buttons. That's weird. I could have sworn that one is the one that has the bean in it.
Oh no!
Oh, Mario, come on. And like we were talking about The Last of Us earlier, I feel The Last of Us is partially to blame for all that too. A lot of people learn the wrong... Excuse me. A lot of people, I feel, learned the wrong lessons when it came to The Last of Us and what made it successful.
Okie dokie. Say hammer.
What the hell? So like, for games feeling like movies, I'd say blame God of War. For the acceleration of games feeling like movies, blame The Last of Us. Because that sort of stuff is what's really, like, saturated and kind of downplayed what makes video games so special, in my opinion. Just, again, the wrong lessons being learned. And people thinking, oh, by making video games movies, what we gotta do is we gotta, like, really bloat it with the cutscenes. And it's like, no, dude. Make the world, like, feel alive. That's all you gotta do. And adding in NPCs isn't going to suddenly make your world feel alive, you know? That's the other thing, is like, I noticed this when BioWare was talking about Anthem. And I'm noticing it again, because I am making a video about Anthem and my whole experience with it. It's been a meaty project a little bit. Not as meaty as Games Media versus Women, but it's almost getting there. It's about halfway to that. But I've been watching, like, some of the press coverage of Anthem, and I was watching, they had a demonstration at Xbox's showcase in 2018, I want to say, and they were showing Fort Tarsus, which is the hub world of Anthem, where you go, you buy equipment, you talk with characters, the whole 9 yards. And they use the same keywords that I hear for so many AAA games. Here, this is where you'll find Anthem's civilization or society. You will find the characters that you'll meet along the way. And these characters you'll end up caring for. This is a world that's been handcrafted. And as you explore, the world feels lived in. Like characters have their own lives going on. And it's just, in reality, what they're just showing you is it's just a room littered with NPCs. So when you get the video game, you know, the thing that you were being sold on, it doesn't feel lived in. You just littered the world with NPCs. No, a world that feels like it was lived in is, imagine if I took my webcam and placed it over there and I suddenly disappeared. And you just see the stream is still running, my computer over here is still on, there's still this empty tray of what used to be cookies. No, that is what says, hey, somebody used to live here. Not just putting in a bunch of random NPCs in static locations. This is why when AAA game companies talk about their games, you need to pay attention to the wording that they're using and what they're trying to sell you on. Because a lot of the time, the way that they phrase certain things, it should be a red alert of like they're trying to sell you on some nonsense. They've gotten a little more clever about it these days, but there's still a handful of times where it's like they get pretty dishonest about some things. And people fall for it every single time. Every single time. Like, it honestly amazes me. Or at least it used to. Now people say worst game ever for literally the dumbest reasons. So, they'll see something clip in at like half a frame and then lose their shit. Instead of focusing on like more pressing matters. Like a game eating up way too much of your time. And not really doing it, letting you do anything meaningful. Looking at you, Mario and Luigi brothership.
Okie dokie. Yeah, big hammer. Fire.
Hold up. Okay, so a Beanstar piece is over here, but I don't want to do this just yet. I want to save this for next stream. It's a quick and easy star piece to get, but I'm not trying to eat up everybody's time here. I know you guys are probably antsy, waiting for me to finish up here. Be like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. Find the bean fruits. My mind went to Azura's Wrath. Well, see, that's different. That's different because the game's not trying to hide anything from you. It is straight up just basically Dragon's Lair. It's a QTE game. There are some moments where you have, like, normal traditional gameplay, yes, but it's not trying to hide anything from you. Games like Anthem is where I say you need to pay attention to how these people are talking about their game because it's a load of shit. Like, I just, it still floors me. The way Anthem was marketed from rewatching these presentations and stuff, the way Anthem was marketed, I knew when it was still being hyped up and everything at the time. I'm like, these guys are full of shit. There's no way that you are gearing up to launch within a year and you're not even showing anything. You're just showing cutscenes. Like, I'm not kidding, guys. If you go back and look at EA Play 2018, when they were like, oh, here's your first look at Anthem or whatever, their trailer is literally nothing but these cutscenes that don't even show up in the game at all. And the only gameplay you see in that entire segment is during their, like, splash screen intro where you see roughly a full second of actual gameplay, and that's it. Everything else are these, like, pre-rendered cinematics that were clearly made by some other studio. Like, as somebody who's played the game 3 times before it closed last month, I can tell you with great certainty, nothing in those trailers was in the final game. Nothing. None of them. And what's even funnier is that they bring some of the developers out to talk about the game. Andrea Renee comes out and does her whole snake oil salesman charm and everything. She brings the devs out, starts asking them questions, and they're showing, like, fucking concept art, dude. Concept art! Like, you've been working on this game since when? 2012? You don't have anything, and you started talking about this game like it's actually coming literally a year before, in 2017. Are you kidding me? Like, and people got hyped over this shit, man. They did. They did. And I remember, too, that same year, E3 2018. Oh my god, the flying, guys, the flying. Oh my god, it's so cinematic, so immersive. But when you stop and you actually, like, listen to some of these people from the press talk on their little podcasts and everything, I hear the same thing in every single one of them. Yeah, it was really weird how the demo was so short and so strict. Guys, that didn't raise any alarms to any of you? No? The fact that the demo was so short and so, like, rigid in structure? You were that wowed by the flying that you forgot all the red flags that were being raised throughout the trailer, the little panel they did, and then the fact that, again, the demo was short in that it was very, very rigid. They didn't allow you to explore. They didn't allow... Here's the other thing. They didn't allow you guys to explore in their open world action RPG online video game. Like, I feel like the crazy conspiracy theorist here, where it's like, how did you guys not see the obvious signs? How? And then the game launches in February 2019. Oh my god, what happened? This game was gonna be amazing. Was it? Was it? Just going mad. So ever since then, I'm just like, you guys gotta stop falling for the fucking cinematics every time a new AAA game comes out or is announced. You gotta quit falling for it. But people don't for some reason. They haven't learned from Anthem, and they haven't learned from any other game that has wowed them to that degree. It baffles me, man. It baffles me. So that's why I'm like, everyone needs to get away from cinematic shit. Quit making games cinematic, because clearly it's screwing over people who buy the game thinking that they're getting a video game. And by that metric, by putting out a game that is more like a movie than a video game, you're burning those people out who are eventually going to say, I'm done buying games from that company. So therefore, you're screwing the developers out from making an actual video game. And you're making them make something that is insanely more expensive, which at that point, if you're trying to sell movies, go into the movie business. Don't go into video games, because at that point, you're just burning money. You're making overly expensive movies that you could be making for a fraction of how much money you guys are spending on. So, the fact I don't remember ever hearing about Anthem, oh man. You are in for a ride, Fabio. It's... Oh, Anthem was such a disaster, man. Like, I was still starting out in games media at that time when that was all going down, but I was noticing signs where I'm like, something tells me this game's not, like... This game's gonna come out and it's gonna be an utter shit show. And let me tell you, it was way worse than even I imagined. Like, I didn't expect it to be such a fucking disaster when it came out. I thought, you know, oh yeah, the game's just not going to be great. Like, it's gonna be boring, it's gonna be bland, it's not gonna have much flavor to it. But then the game comes out, and not only is it a buggy mess, not only is it filled with glitches, not only are the servers not working, but people are reporting that their consoles and PCs were getting bricked. Like, that is where I sat there going, this is way worse than I thought it was going to be. But all that marketing and the hype, that was what made me, back in the day, a hater, as some people labeled me. Not that I was of anything of note, but like, I was going on like forums and saying, guys, I don't think Anthem is it. I don't think you guys want this game. And sure enough, and the game is dead like a month or two later, and only last month did the game get shut down. So, I'm making like a whole video about Anthem, because it's like, I want to at least put my side of the story out there to be like, this should have been obvious to everybody that this was going to be a huge fuck up. There were so many signs there. So, and it's like, I'm trying not to paint the video as like a I told you so, oh, let me brag about it and take my victory lap. It's more of just like, I wish we would learn from this. From like from in the gaming community side of it, I wish we would learn from this and know that cinematic shit doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. And by that metric, maybe on the AAA side of things, we should stop relying on cinematic gimmicks. It's kind of what made me lose interest. It's kind of what made me lose interest in God of War. Frickin', I go on the log flume ride and I'm sitting there like I'm not. Why do I feel like I'm at Disney World? I don't want to be at Disney World. I want to be here, chopping down trolls, fighting dragons and elves and whatever is in this Nordic world. Why am I on a log flume ride with my boy? This is boring as shit. And after 7 hours, I was like, I can't do this anymore, man. I'm done. Oh, man. I think Ragnarok was my breaking point. Anthem was my told you so moment. Ragnarok was my breaking point. And what's funny, too, is like so many people were raving about the game, which more power to them. If you enjoyed the game, more power to you. I'm glad you found a game you enjoy. But I hear about the what is it, the flower picking scene, or they're picking berries or something, and how long that goes on for, and I'm just like, really? 9 out of 10? 10 out of 10? Flower picking. Yep, that's what I want in my God of War game. My God of War video game. So, isn't that Cyberpunk 2077 level bad? No, the thing about Cyberpunk at launch was that it crashed a lot. I didn't see anybody reporting that it bricked their stuff. And if it did brick people's stuff, well then, that sucks, you know? But I didn't hear many reports of that. Cyberpunk was just, it crashed a lot. Like, it couldn't even operate properly. And even then, I remember reviewing that game too, back when we did reviews on Mojo Plays. I remember reviewing that game, and I'm like, I'm probably gonna get a lot of flack for saying some of the shit that I'm gonna say. And it was like, look, yeah, the game is a technical mess, but I'm having a blast playing it, and that's what made me give it a good review. So, and it's funny too, because Donkey kind of shat on me, Video Game Donkey. He kind of took the piss out of my review because I had said something like the driving is better in Cyberpunk than GTA has ever had. And I say that partially because I don't like GTA's hyper-realistic driving. So, not that it's like Gran Turismo or anything, but the kind of stuff that you could pull off with Cyberpunk's driving is what made me love it a lot more than GTA. GTA feels very stiff, very rigid, and it feels like a lot of the time the physics are just way too focused on being realistic, whereas Cyberpunk, you could do like crazy drifts around really tight turns and shit. Like, you could do a lot of cool things. So it was unfortunately one of those games where it's like, man, I can't give anything less than full praise for this game. And what sucks is that the game is busted. It's broken. So, but they fixed it. The game is functional now, and it's absolutely amazing. I enjoyed it. It had certain moments that still felt God of War, but I did notice how there were moments I found less necessary, grand. Like, I enjoyed some character moments while something there still felt off somewhere. With Cyberpunk, I know that there's like a couple of companions where I felt their stories were kind of lacking. Is it like dead in the middle? Pretty sure this is where the last one is. Ah, this freaking worm. To be honest though, I haven't really... Oh, excuse me. I haven't really played Cyberpunk since it came out. I've tried a couple of times with the 2.0 update, and just I can't ever find the time for it. Oh, I was still talking about Ragnarok? Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Not to deviate back to Cyberpunk too much. It's just that, yeah, there were like a couple of companions where I'm like, your story wasn't all that interesting. Like, I think of River. River's story was kind of meh. Where? Like, it's got... Oh, it's... I'm an idiot. There we go. But no, that 7 hours of Ragnarok, I just could not stand anymore, man. The shuffling between tight places to let the game load. The fucking, again, the log flume rides, like... I was done, man. Like, I can't take any more of this shit. Like, I'm here for a video game, man. Let me play my video game. If I wanted to watch a movie, I would go and watch a movie. Or I'd go play a Telltale game. Like, that's the other thing. You want it to be, like, narrative-driven and cutscene heavy, then make an adventure game like what Telltale used to do. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't hide it. You know? Not that I'm saying Sony hid the cutscenes and stuff. It was in the marketing, but also, like, don't be throwing in frickin' log flume rides, man. Come on. Come on. You can't sit there and tell me there were no other ways to write that story.
Oh yeah.
Tons was done pretty well in Ragnarok to me, but the gameplay parts felt underwhelming as a viewer. I mean, even then, the gameplay, I'm not really much of a fan of the gameplay in 2018 in Ragnarok. Specifically in the XP system. I find power levels to be a crock of shit. I think they're lazy design. And it doesn't allow the player any amount of expression in their playstyle. Because by focusing on power levels, you're essentially assigning just a flat number to everything, which means your player is only going to care about making that number go up and up and up and up and up, instead of actually creating unique and fun builds. And I've heard people say that they've made fun builds, quote-unquote, in Ragnarok in 2018, but I sit there and I've played those games. I've played 2018 all the way, and then I played those 7 hours of Ragnarok, and I'm just like, honestly, why would you do anything else other than make number go up? Why? Why would I use any other piece of armor? Why would I use any other piece of weaponry if it doesn't make my number go up and make me do the most amount of damage possible? I don't get it. And to me, it is absolute lazy design. Like, if they wanted you to do different playstyles, then they should have removed power levels from the very beginning, and they should have made, like, actual unique mechanics with all of them. And granted, they did do that, but again, you get down to power level, and all of a sudden, nothing feels special anymore. Because why would I do this cool thing if it does less damage? Why would I focus on this one effect if it does less damage, when I could go for this other piece of equipment that is, like, 3 times more powerful? It's just not efficient. And it ultimately doesn't really make the game that fun. At least to me. So, the game starts in a way where you feel like there will be more exciting gameplay to me. I mean, again, more power to people who found Ragnarok fun, or even 2018 fun. So, I won't judge. But just to me, a lot of Ragnarok, and in hindsight 2018, just feels lazy. I think they really should have just done 2018, brought the story to a close, and then let God of War rest until right around this time. Or at least let Sony Santa Monica do something different. They've been doing God of War for almost their entire lives. The only other game they've done that wasn't God of War was Kinetica, and that was like their very first game. But it's just like, man, can you guys do anything that's not Kratos? Like, Kratos is cool, don't get me wrong. I love me some God of War. But you got anything else? Like, wasn't Cory Barlog supposed to be working on some space fantasy game? My neon eggs are beautiful. On the sign you go. Hey, there it is. Rainbow Yoshi eggs.
Whoa! You did it! You did it!
Hooray! It's complete! Banzai!
Thanks to you two, my theater is now complete. Marvelous. Very well. As promised, here is your reward.
Oh yeah.
And that is 2 bean stars done. You got a bean star piece. Only 2 more to go. That is right.
Excellent! We're going to be rather busy preparing for our grand opening. Pardon us.
Look, it's him! Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save right here. We are way over our time. It's interesting that some people have the opposite opinion of the Norse game should have been a trilogy. I don't know who in their right mind is actually saying that. That is absolutely blasphemous, man. Like, the people who say that, I feel like, are people who never played the original God of War games. I've played 1 and 3, admittedly. I have not played 2 yet. I want to change that at some point. I was hoping to with my PS3, because I have God of War 1 and 2 HD, but then my PS3 crapped out on me. Thanks, Sony, for sending out a system update that fucked my PS3 up. Anyways. We are way over time. And I feel like we didn't get much progress made. So, we got a good amount, but we didn't get much. But you know what? It's been fun talking with you guys tonight. It really has. I appreciate it. It's been, not to get, like, too personal, too deep into it, but, past few days have been a bit of a strain for me, personally. So, I think I needed a night like this. Of just streaming, progressing in a fun little comfort game, talking with you lot. I appreciate it. So, and I appreciate Fabio and Inkmade for hanging out. Glad you guys were able to find the stream. I hope you guys were entertained. So, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and head off here. Just to let you guys know, tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday, I will be playing Persona 3 Reload. Been working on that. Like I said at the top of the stream, I want to try and make up for missing Friday, since that's usually our Persona 3 streams. To do that, I'm going to make basically every stream for this week, and partially next week, Persona 3 streams. That way we can try and make up for lost time. So, anyways, we'll be doing that, and then, of course, Resident Evil Requiem will take over on Fridays. Well, next Friday, and probably only next Friday. So, anyways, I want to thank everybody for being here. Thank you, Fabio. Thank you, Jamil. Thank you, Inkmade. Thank you, Doom's Omelet, for hanging out in chat here. I wish I could scroll back even further. I feel like I'm forgetting. Oh, yeah, thank you, Drowned Cow. Thank you, all of you, for hanging out in chat here. Thank you to anybody who is lurking in the background this entire time, or even partially. I appreciate you all just the same. Ooh, excuse me. I'll be back 9 p.m. US Eastern for Persona 3 Reload. And until then, I hope you all stay safe out there. Wish you all a wonderful rest of your night or day wherever you're at. And hope to see you then, alright? Night, everybody.